All right.
We're at round 46 in the combat encounter if you want to end that real quick.
I do want to end the round 46 of a combat encounter.
Round 46? Jesus, I'm not in this combat. Haha. I'm free.
Yeah, it was testing. It was just testing. I was trying to make sure I could do, like, durations and things.
Where, like, if I would have taken a spell point away, where is that?
You don't have a spell point.
Okay, good. We're good.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that at all.
You don't got to deal with any of that shit.
I can assure you, Midas still has all of his spell points.
Yay!
So if you do, just real quick, want to go under summary, you can hit rest, and that will refill health and stuff like that. Anything that resting will do.
This chapter.
Hit rest.
Yeah, but you guys are being fed good berries and stuff. You guys get full heal. So.
Yep.
Midas has all the spell points he's supposed to have.
Alrighty. As a quick refresher, towards the end of last session, you all worked on your various duties. Matteo was given an official summons to come to the the City of the Damned, whenever he is
somewhere else.
Whenever he is ready to do so. Marivin had a wonderful encounter with a wax golem that you all suspect is from a Imperial Inquisitor. And you had heard that there was a goblin, not from the tribe that you've been working with so far, but that knows of you and has been asking around about you. You have been told he is slightly unhinged and carrying some form of magical necklace.
Much like a snake's jaw. The unhinged part, not the necklace.
Now, with all that being said, towards the end of last session, Matteo came into possession of a very small shard of chaos. The morning after, Matteo, when you wake up, you would find the shard of chaos is gone. However, your wonderful cane staff that you've been using, the large red gem on the end of the staff has turned black and green. It appears to
that clashes a little. Interesting.
I love
I gotta get into
smiling colors.
Upon a very quick and simple inspection, you would recognize what this has become. This has become a form of spell engine. Now, you cannot be 100% certain what it will do until you've either tested it thoroughly or, had it inspected by someone more educated than yourself. But what you can say now is that you can insert a spell point to it, and you can point it in a direction.
Okay.
Chaos Cane will reign.
Chaos Cane. Chaos Cane.
This is the information I will give you for free.
Cool.
You have to pay for the rest. Don't know, Wald.
I know someone who knows about chaos shit.
Marivin!
All right.
$9.99.
Now, you all were planning on this morning going and trying to catch up to the goblin. You were told he was heading northeast most recently.
Alright.
But is there anything you are wanting to do before you try to catch this maniacal little bastard?
I want to eat.
I did assume that.
Well, I'm telling you.
I did assume, based on the part when I said you are all eating good berries.
Yeah. But, it's better not to assume, because what happens when you assume?
I wanna talk to Teddy about my chaos cane that I now have.
You gonna take it in the back?
Yeah.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, so you...
We just started!
You take your cane and walk to the back of house, where Teddy is currently preparing today's stew.
Hey, yo, Teddy. I got a question for you.
What is it, Matteo?
I'm gonna, kick up the cane and kind of, hand it outstretch my arm at him and says, "What can you tell me about what the rock did to my cane?"
He would straighten up and look over at it. He would inspect it for a moment, and he would look back at you and say, "It's a chaos shard. They do strange things. For whatever reason, it has decided that that is the form it will take." It comes out differently for everyone. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. You know more about this stuff than I do, so I figured I'd ask.
Mine covered a hammer.
Not my style, but that tracks.
Not my style.
tracks.
Suits you.
Good luck, Matteo. Be careful with it. It may not quite be compatible with your own magic.
Good thing I don't quite like my own magic, and I'm gonna walk out.
You head back out. I assume the rest of you are just enjoying your breakfast.
Yeah, you know,
Indeed.
why not?
All right. Is there anything else you are all wanting to do before you begin your trek?
How long will this trek supposedly take?
You do not know, as you are trying to track a goblin. You know that he is less than 24 hours head start, but you don't know where he's going.
Well, at least we have the thick route. If we need to, we can protect ourselves. It wards off the
Oh. I'm bad with names. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, the thick water.
The thicket.
It's bright blue ginger.
Does it taste like ginger?
It smells like ginger.
It must be ginger.
It just looks.
It smells like you took a very large piece of ginger root and threw it into a fire. It smells like ginger smoke.
Oh, Neato. Understood.
You ever burn ginger?
It's not pleasant.
I imagine not.
And with that note, we're all heading off? Question mark.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would assume so.
That sounds like the plan.
You hit the road, Jack.
On the road again.
For the first
On
time.
the road again.
This is the first time for most of you that you've left civilization in the New World.
Ooh.
Now, as you're walking along and noticing this very strange thing, I'm going to give you a little bit of information about this. Matteo would have known it. This is coming straight from Matteo. I'm not going to try to talk like him. The world of Orsha is a very chaotic place, and not just because of the things that live here. Very few places in Orsha can be tracked on a map. It is extremely difficult to navigate. The few people who have tried to map out large swaths of land have come into the problem where it seems things move every time they go out. So while there are some places that have managed to build up civilization and have roads between them, the moment you step off of the road, it becomes very difficult to navigate. Now, certain people have gotten used to this, or have other ways of navigating. But unfortunately, this goblin has run directly into the woods.
How thick are the woods?
Very. These are old woods.
Can we just fucking sprinkle some fucking goober snacks around and just wait? God damn it.
We're goobing tonight, Gain. Okay.
Now, I don't remember if any of you have any form of tracking or what your survivals are.
I do! Hold on! I have a racial thing for this! Holy shit! Let's
Specifically
go!
for goblins.
I can use it.
Marvin's a racist? What?
What? Celestial Tracker. I gain a +1 trait bonus on survival checks made to follow tracks, and I treat trails as being up to 24 hours fresher than they actually are.
And just like that, you're following the freshest goblin tracks you've ever found.
Let's go!
Fantastic.
There's a trail of crumbs.
Marivin, I'm going to need you to make a blind GM survival check.
God, please do good.
Is there any way for me to roll to assist him?
Anyone who has survival trained may make a blind survival check to improve his tracking.
I'll wait for them.
Basketball.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, Marivin, Midas and Moravaint are the worst tracking buddies you have ever worked with in your life.
I can fly, though.
I've never seen someone jump every time they saw an acorn. If you saw one more squirrel that they called out as goblin tracks, you were going to lose your mind.
Okay.
In the meantime...
Make a will saving throw not to go mad.
Marivin, you are following it so closely you can practically smell the goblin. His tracks are super obvious. He has been running and stumbling. He seems to be carrying some kind of stick everywhere he goes. And every 30 feet or so, you'll actually find some blue dust falling behind him. On close inspection, it looks like powdered gemstone.
Aw, I thought it was drugs.
Is that a spell?
I thought it was crushed up thick root, but
drugs?
You know what? Just scoop up each of those gemstones. Why not?
All right, you are picking up gemstone dust. You begin traveling along these tracks. Now, it seems like he has been running all night. You see no sign of him making camp. However, for someone running so fast, you do notice the trail begins to get fresher and fresher as you follow it, even at a much slower pace.
He's slowing down.
You travel most of the day.
Oh, he's found his place.
By the time you do finally manage to catch up, you can actually see the sun is beginning to set. And when you finally do find what you are looking for, you would find a very small goblin covered in scratches and bruises and appearing to have frostburn on a few parts of his body.
Jesus.
Oh, poor
Is he
guy.
alive?
Currently hiding in a ditch.
Fucking, just take my shield and just, tap on the ground a little.
You tap on the ground. As you tap on the ground, he would shriek, and you would begin having large amounts of rocks thrown uphill at you.
I'm gonna move my lattice in front of him.
These are the weakest rock throws you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, but
They're
even in a
phenomenal.
nuisance.
Well, he was looking for you.
You doing all right in there, champ?
As you would speak, Matteo, you would see the small goblin's head pops up. His hair is completely ragged. His ears look like they've been half bitten off. You would see the necklace around his neck that everyone had been identifying, a very deep sapphire on a golden chain. The golden chain is completely wrapped around his neck 3 times and locked in place.
Oh.
His eyes are completely bloodshot. It looks like he hasn't slept in days. But when he would see all of you, he would suddenly stop. And he would say, hold on, does anyone have goblin? Before I continue.
Someone did. No, they had orc.
I was gonna say I have orc. I don't have goblin.
He would begin shrieking in goblin.
Does he seem excited from body language?
He seems relieved.
Okay. I'll take relieved.
I'll let him. I'll let him finish whatever sentence he's saying and just say, "Not a fucking word, pal."
You would think about it for a moment, as if he was deep in thought, before finally getting excited again and saying, "Glad I found you."
What do you need me for?
We found you.
He would point down the trail into very, very thick mist. He would think for a moment again and say, "Bad place!
Yeah, what's new?
Scary!"
You're preaching to the choir, buddy.
He starts pointing at the necklace and said, "Get it off! Get it off!"
Oh, okay.
I'll hold my hand out. I like shiny things.
You hold your hand out, and he would shake his head a little bit as if he was trying to explain it, and he pulls on the chain, and you can see it's completely locked, so close you can actually see where it's been rubbing his neck raw.
Oh.
And he pulls it down
Okay.
and says, "Get it off!"
I would like to. Alright, and I'm gonna try and slide down into the ditch and try and take the necklace.
Okay.
You reach down and grab the necklace. I'm going to need to see a blind will save.
A blind will save. Good thing that's my good one.
Jesus, that's terrifying. Has anyone said fuck you yet?
There you go.
Alright. Now I need to see a blind fortitude save.
Oh, that means it failed.
Not necessarily, but yeah.
Alright. As you reach down and grab the necklace, it takes less than a split second for you to realize why he is so scared. While you can't identify it, the moment you grab it, you can feel something else is in your head. It's not there for very long, but you get just glimpses of its thoughts. And you can see the deepest parts of the ocean. You can feel pressure stronger than you've ever felt. It feels like your head is going to explode. You can hear your ears popping. And you'd be thrown back against the side of the hill you had just stepped down.
You alright?
Would flinch the moment that it happened, and he would immediately begin trying to apologize in Goblin.
Matteo vomits profusely.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think I need to,
but
I should probably heal him.
Can I walk down the ditch, fucking check on Matteo?
You,
right? Fuck!
After the initial, Matteo, your lungs would feel full, and after your vomiting fit, would come a coughing fit, and seawater would come out of your mouth.
I hate that that's what I was going for. I hate that I predicted that shit. I will cough up the shit and be like, I like the ocean normally, but not now. What the fuck?
The goblin would instinctively nod his head and goes, "Get it off!"
Fucking.
How do you want to?
Can I take a look at it with Arcana? Hold on. Can I look at it?
You may.
Without touching it.
You may. Give me a blind roll.
I'm gonna use religion.
Marivin, given what you have just seen, you would assume it's magic.
Jesus.
Shut up.
Sorry, it's what we got.
I know.
Moravaint, you can tell it's divine magic.
Cool.
Midas, upon close inspection, you would recognize small amounts of it. This particular work, from what you've seen in the research you've been able to do recently, you would actually recognize it as very, very old work from the old city of Beechcrest.
Old Beechcrest.
Yes, long time ago. We're talking like hundreds of years. It is historic.
Interesting.
If I look at the goblin's neck a little, does there seem to be a latch for the necklace?
There is no latch, but you can see that there are parts where the gold appears to have been melted to the back of the gem.
Jeez. How does sundering items work?
Interesting. Would you like the basic or the magic item?
Magic.
Depending on how strong the magical item is, it can't be sundered through regular means.
Okay.
Or at least not realistically. I mean, like a ballista bolt might be able to take it out, but you'll kill the goblin before you break the necklace.
Okay. Shit. How did this happen?
You're asking the goblin?
Yeah.
He would think for a minute before speaking in very rough common.
Common not his first language.
Dig boat. Swim. Castle.
That sounds very familiar.
Swim into castle. Dead people. Dead people room.
I see dead people.
Dead people room necklace. Grabbed.
Oh no.
And it latched to you?
He would kind of get a weird look in his eyes. He would seemingly be trying to remember. And he would shake his head. He goes, I grabbed. And then, woke up. On beach.
I love hearing broken English.
Shit.
Woke up on beach. Went looking for Goblin's friend. Him. And he points at Matteo.
By the looks of it, is there any way I could think about getting this thing off?
There's a handful. Extremely strong counter magic, which none of you are capable of.
Okay.
Possibly killing the goblin.
No.
Which I won't let you do.
Yeah, no,
if it's
I wouldn't want to.
divine magic, it's probably has rules to it, or motivations. You know, there are things divine magic is limited by. But without knowing what it's from or what it's for, you can't really be sure. And that's probably the only ways that would be common. I mean, like they're off the wall, like there are rituals for specific items and things like that, but those are the general ones. Killing them, finding out more about the item, or counterspell.
This poor goober.
The sapphire, is it damaged? Or the blue gem?
Despite him just telling you it came from ruins, from the dive teams, it is in perfect condition. I mean, there's not even a little bit of the gold looks like it has been buffed recently. Like it is perfect condition.
So it seems that this thing just kind of grabbed him, which makes me think that it might grab someone else and transfer.
Well, I'm not doing it.
How hurt does this goblin look?
He looks like he's had a rough few decades. But he's alive. Like he looks like he's not dying, just he looks like a goblin that's been through a few wars. but you
definitely
know that
needs help.
Yeah.
Okay. Gain. I'm sure it's fine. This goblin particularly strong.
I'll be honest, I feel slightly responsible for this shit. But like...
But it just threw you away as well. And, how did the seawater... How...
It's
Never
got
mind.
some kind of fucking connection to the ocean, that's all I could pick up.
The goblin would hold up his hands and start pointing into the woods and goes, "Bad place."
What about it?
He points to the necklace and then points into the woods again and says, "Bad place, get it off."
So we have to go in there to get it off.
He would not.
Ah.
Okay.
Ah, fuck.
How late does it look?
It's getting close to nighttime.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, well,
We have torches, we can put that in the...
Yeah, light a thick root torch.
You,
How many hours do we have of that?
You have about
an hour per...
Yeah,
I got 5 hours as well.
We have 10 total.
You could make it through a night.
We can make it through a night.
How...
It'd be a little tight, but you could do it.
Okay.
Turn to the goblin. How much longer can you take this?
He starts shaking his head rapidly. The moment you start talking about waiting, he starts shaking his head. He points to the necklace and goes, nighttime bad. Nighttime bad.
Shit.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Big, strong, we go. Bad place. Bad place, get it off. We go.
I'm wondering if I should grab it.
No. Why?
Because it seems like... Here's the thing. It's hurting him a lot. I'm assuming I can withstand something a little more than a goblin who has already been through a shit ton.
More than someone who's already magical and has attuned to a chaos shard?
I could have just gotten unlucky.
You could have, yes, but also, from my knowledge.
I'm pretty, what would the word be?
Stupid?
Fortitudinal? Yeah, that too.
Fortified.
I respect it. I think the best and the easiest way for us to do this right now is take him with us. And I'll make sure he stays, like, healed so he doesn't die.
Sure. Let's... Into the mist, everyone!
Unfortunately.
Keep the goblins
This isn't a Fey portal, is it? I will kill you.
Would you like to make a knowledge nature check?
Do I even have knowledge nature?
Or a
Can I
knowledge
make a
planes
plane check?
I'll do a
Actually,
planes
can I
check.
make... I have nature, hold on.
You do nature, I do planes, because I don't have the other one.
Marivin, you ain't no shit. Moravaint, you feel confident this is not Fey.
Okay. That's good enough for me.
Let's head on in.
You begin heading into the mist. As
Arms
you head
ready.
in, you would begin to see a clearing. The trees would suddenly change from large evergreens and oaks to trees that look like they are in the midst of autumn. You would begin to see the grass start drying out as if it was in the middle of summer. And in the distance through the fog, you can see a very large Gothic manor. Wood and stone. You can see lights from the inside, but you see no apparent movement. And just looking at the place, you can tell something about it is wrong, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
Well, fuck this.
In there?
I'm using the wrong finger, obviously.
The goblin would begin to hide behind your shield, but he would point and say, "Bad place." Necklace, say bad place.
The necklace says it's bad. Why are we going there?
He looks at you and said, "Necklace said go. Take necklace off."
Well, lead the charge. Let's go.
You're leading the charge.
Keep the goblin.
You are following in closely behind.
Yeah.
Keep the goblin behind the shield.
As you all begin to walk through the clearing towards the house, you could all hear howling in the trees.
Like wolf howling? Or like wind howling?
Like dog howling.
Cool.
That's worse.
Let's get inside.
You begin to cross the clearing to head towards the house, and you could all suddenly hear rapid stepping of paws tearing through the underbrush towards you from the woods.
Put a lattice up.
You put a lattice up. Are you all going to stand and fight, or try to get to the manor? You're a few seconds away by sprinting. Like, if you would be sprinting, you'll make it there soon.
Okay, then sprint.
Yeah, sprint.
Yeah, let's go for it then.
You begin to sprint. And as you begin sprinting, you would see things begin to break from the woods. Through the mist, you can't get a solid view of them, but as they run, you can see their joints don't move quite right. As if every few steps they move slightly to the side, suddenly. You can hear the snarling and barking as if they were hunting dogs, but they don't look it. Shadowy black figures in the mist. And as you're getting close to the doors, they're all beginning to cut you off and close in. I need everyone to tell me how they're going to try to make it to the door, or I need them to tell me they're going to stand and fight.
I was in the front, right?
Yes.
Fucking brace the shield and just ram them.
Okay. Carter's going that way. Karter, I need to see an attack check with your shield.
Great. Where did I put it? There we go. Public, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. Next.
What did you say is in front of us?
You are being encircled and charged by what appear to be some form of dog.
Okay.
How would you like to get past this to get to the house?
I got you. Who's next?
Anyone but Marivin.
I will create a ramp for me to jump over them.
Okay. Let me get an acrobatics check.
You're fucking me.
You're fine. You're cool. Alright. Midas?
I'll be doing an acrobatics check as well.
Alright, you follow behind him on the ramp.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Jesus.
Matteo.
You knew what I was going to do before I did it.
I'm going to kind of tag behind Marivin, and I'm going to just like shoot just a sort of, not like a full fucking fireball, but just kind of make a blast of fire and shout some threatening words in Infernal.
Okay, let me see it. Fire. I assume the attack, I guess, would be what this is, so...
I guess, yeah. I was hoping it'd be an intimidation.
Yeah, you can do intimidation. I'd allow that. For this, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's not a full fireball, just kind of like conjuring a bit
You're just trying to make them, like, turn course. You're just trying to... Okay,
yeah.
Give me an intimidate. I'm okay with that.
Blind or anything?
No, you can do public.
Okay.
Yay! I'm the lowest roll.
Marivin goes charging into the front as the first dog leaps from behind one of the garden shrubs of this manor. As it makes contact with your shield, Marivin, you seem to go right through the dog, expecting impact. But instead, you just have a wave of cold wash over you. I need you to make a fortitude check.
Oh.
Nat one, you're
You are
kidding
fucking me. Oh my god. There's my luck. Hurrah!
As it goes through you, your body is completely engulfed in cold, and you can actually feel the ice crystals on the inside of your armor forming. Take 4 cold damage.
Jesus.
I'm so glad that that's just damage and not like fortitude damage or something stupid.
That would have been pain.
The other thing...
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't expect you to say anything.
Fuck.
Marivin, as it goes through you, it isn't just physical that you feel.
I had to open my fucking mouth.
You just had to.
It isn't just the physical. As it goes through, everything around you seems to shift slightly. As if your eyes are telling you that not everything is quite as it seems. And you can feel as though you are no longer as stable as you once were. That is all I'm going to say on that topic.
No damage?
No damage. Just
No more.
letting you know there's more to it.
Okay, great. Lovely.
Moravaint, you throw up the shield and begin to go up the ramp. And while under most circumstances, you would clear this jump easy, the ghost dog goes right through your shield and makes direct contact with you. While you do manage to jump over the swarm and make it to the door, sorry, you have a very similar experience as Marivin. Take 7 cold damage.
Wait, shouldn't he have made a fortitude?
Oh, he should make a fortitude. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. Would you please make a fortitude?
Zeke's just so excited for us to
It's
fail.
okay.
You know what?
I
I
also
think
got that
cold
one.
damage.
You're both fucking fortitude saves.
Not
hear you,
one.
And like Marivin, you can feel something stir in your head.
Hey, just so everyone knows, I'm at half.
We'll get a night's rest, hopefully.
In here?
Yeah. Won't be good, but it'll be a night.
Midas, having seen the first dog go right through, and with your superior acrobatics, you manage to dive right over all of the dogs and make it to the door completely in the clear.
Fantastic.
Matteo, when you throw the fire up, you would see the dog's eyes suddenly turn bright white, as if the pupil had shrunk to show the actual eye. It would suddenly move to the side, as if its shoulders had broken, allowing it to turn directly 90 degrees. It would skitter along the ground like a crab for a few feet before disappearing.
I hate that.
That's awful.
Crab dog.
Matteo, while the actual effect of this has not touched you, you have seen something truly scarring. And you all make it to the door.
Okay, I thought you were gonna make me take damage for my comment earlier. I was a little scared.
No. No damage for you. And the 4 of you make it just inside the doors of the manor.
Where's the goblin through all this?
Goblin is currently
with
hanging
Mischief.
on the back of Marivin.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna heal myself real quick because I kind of.
Yeah. jeez. Slam the door behind us.
In the interest of giving you slightly more information about what's outside, because you did run from this way, I'm moving all of your pieces through so that you will get the fog of war in the areas you've already been able to see.
Okay.
And then you are in the first floor of the manor.
Oh boy.
Just inside the manor, you can see old architecture.
I cast season.
The tiling on the floor looks... Can I say retro? It looks like this would have been stylish about 40 years ago.
Fun.
There is a large stone gargoyle staring directly at the front door.
It's retro, cut to fucking gothic architecture.
It's both. You can look. You can see what I mean.
Oh, give me a second.
Can you unpause the game, please?
Oh, yes. Hey.
Oh, I pressed W to move my screen. I forgot about the fact that would move me.
Now, to the right, you see a study. A grand piano, multiple comfortable seats, and a fireplace that's still burning, giving warmth to the entry. On your way in, you could have seen through the window that somewhere west of you, to the left, you could see a very large brass telescope through the windows you ran in. The stairs begin to go up just ahead of you, with two entryways to hallways on your right and on your left. And the moment you got inside, the dogs would go completely silent. But despite the homey interior, the warm fire, and not a single speck of dust on anything, there is no sign that anyone is there.
This is fucked.
Yeah, with the ghost dogs, I don't trust that.
Oh, the ghost dogs are what the deciding factor, huh?
Well, I mean, sure, but like the fact that no one's here? Nah, there's someone here.
Now we are
Moravaint's
not
a
in
skeptic.
initiative. So for right now, I would appreciate it if you would move like one square at a time, not like diving off the side anywhere. But feel free to move around, explore. I will stop you if anything needs to happen.
Do we have that 10-foot stick that we had before?
You can have it.
Okay.
It was
I'm
like
not
a silver
gonna do that
piece.
again.
You can keep it.
I might not do that again, though. I feel this is less traps and more just fucked. Period.
Well, it's not like we're going back outside.
Now this
Yeah, no.
Does the goblin have anything to say once we've entered into the mansion?
The goblin is currently hanging onto Marivin's back so much you think he might want a piggyback ride.
But he doesn't know anything about this place other than danger, but this is the place to get the necklace off of him?
He appears to have gone mute in terror.
Okay. Fantastic.
Oh boy.
Fucking step, and tap the couch cushions with my sword a bit.
You okay? It appears to be leather couches.
Great. Place the goblin on the couch.
You place the goblin on the couch.
He's
He
just
sits
a baby.
on the couch. In the interest of making this work a little better, allow me to grab. I know it's not a goblin, but I'm going to use a kobold.
Okay. Green.
Wow.
Looks like it from afar.
There, I've renamed him. He is now Goblin.
I cannot see his name in his question marks. But
His name is
is there a fucking like throw blanket somewhere?
Is there a throw action so I can throw the
Can I
goblin?
Can I throw my unarmed goblin?
I still cannot see it. This is a problem that is going to keep happening. But yeah, is there a throw blanket?
Give him a throw blanket. You give him a throw blanket. It is warm. The throw blanket is very soft. It feels freshly laundered.
It's like my money.
Are you going to go upstairs, Midas? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, no. I was hanging with the other two here.
I feel like we shouldn't be leaving people alone.
Hold on. Poke the fire a bit. Does it look safe? Look fine?
Is it
Fire
real?
looks completely fine. It looks like it has been freshly stoked. Also, I did unlock the second floor of the mansion. If anyone would like to go up that way, simply let me know and I'll move your token.
You know what? I'll just put whatever little bit of secret is left on my torch into the fire. Because why not? There's ghouls.
You toss some thick root into the stove. It changes the fire's color slightly to blue, and you begin seeing blue smoke drift up through the chimney, but no effect.
It'll ward off nuisance. Oh yeah, shout if you need anything.
Yeah, scream if you need help.
I'm standing right in this fucking doorway right now and keeping an eye out.
Could I potentially put like caltrops down? There is only one entry there, or could we check for any hidden doors in this area?
You can always check for hidden doors. All you have to do is a perception check and tell me you are doing it. Though do a blind perception check when you do.
Blind perception check, got it.
That's scary.
Okay, perception. Why am I having trouble fucking finding perception? I look at it all the time.
We love an exploration.
I perceive
session,
it,
don't we?
I believe it's under.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, no one else is exploring, so I'm gonna start exploring. I'm gonna go down this hallway.
I don't want to accidentally explore too
So
fast.
that was my blind perception check for the hidden doors.
You find nothing of note in the study.
In the study. Okay.
You find nothing of note in the room you are currently in.
Okay, then I would like to place some caltrops at the entrance just for another little protection for the goblin while we go and explore.
I got you. How much does caltrops let you cover? I can't remember. Is it 2x2?
I have no idea. Does it say on there?
5 foot space. You can cover a 5 foot space. So one square.
1 square?
Yeah.
Well, that's not helpful.
It is surprisingly helpful.
Well, I mean, in the entryway, a 2x1, like so they
it's a
could
big
just,
entryway, yeah.
So they
but, like,
could just go around it.
Yes, in this door you are correct. But for example, if you put it here by Marivin, they could not. It depends on where you do it. Most doorways are not 2x1. At least in most houses.
No, but the only doorway leading to him is a 2x1, though.
That is
isn't it?
correct. Yes. Yes.
I'm not gonna worry about putting it down then.
Oh shit, maybe I should stay with the goblin.
Matteo, you see a large set of double doors.
Oh, they're double doors. Oh boy. Are they locked?
Would you like to check?
Yes. I'll poke it with my cane.
Alright, click it.
Matteo went
God damn
upstairs,
it.
right?
Nope.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Midas?
Did Matteo go upstairs?
Matteo took a right.
Oh, he went in here?
I'll poke this door with my cane. Oh fuck.
What, is this just a hallway?
Yes. Losing track of people.
I'm gonna look through the telescope.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do another blind perception check. For this room, for hidden doors.
Alright, while you do that, I'm sorry, Moravaint, what were you doing?
I'm gonna look through the telescope.
You look through the telescope. You cannot see through the telescope.
Anything fucky about this room? I assume it's like a guest room kind of thing.
You would recognize these as servants' quarters.
Oh!
A very, very shitty room, with a very, very shitty pot of tea. You can see a handful of dice in a small player on the table, and 4 locked boxes, as if to keep the servants' things safe.
Cool.
Simple padlocks, not too hard to get through if you really wanted to.
Let's say if we had thieves' tools, we could get into them.
Yep.
I did roll that blind perception check for the hallway, I guess.
Blind perception check in the hallway. You do notice something. Above the
Okay.
double doors, there is a key on the doorframe.
So, what was the key just to the door that what do we know what the key is to?
No, but you could test it.
I mean, do we need to? Do I just take it? Like, do I just take the key?
You have the key.
Okay, I got the key.
I don't need to put it in your inventory. I know you have the key.
Got it.
Are you going to start testing things with it, or are you just gonna have the key?
Yeah, I'll test it. I'll test things with it. I mean, we can test
There's a big old
all the
double
chests
doors.
in the servants' quarters. I
Oh,
guess.
I will say that I will be clear. The key is found on top of those double doors right behind Matteo.
Oh, I thought it was on the door I was at.
No, the double doors. The double set.
The ones that led into the servant quarters.
No, opposite of the servant quarters. Servant quarters is a single door.
Oh,
Over here.
it was inside.
So-
Shit.
Yeah, you found it right there where you're standing right now.
Okay, so I could test it for that door, the double
Yes.
doors right there.
Yes, and
Alright,
it unlocks the door.
Okay.
Would you like to open the door?
What do we think, gang?
I don't
I'm
fucking
trying-
know.
I'm trying
Give
to
me-
keep an eye on everyone I can right now.
All right, give me a second. Let me go through the servant shit. I want to look through their shit before we
All right.
head into the.
I'm gonna be slightly respectful and not rummage through the servant shit.
Oh, I'm definitely going to rummage.
Well, you have thieves' tools. You're not in any rush, and these are very simple locks. You could easily take 10 and get through them, so I'm going to just say you can get through them. As you begin to go through it, you find only a hat. A
That's
single
all we
hat.
found. A
In
single
all
hat.
4 crates is a single hat.
Okay. What does this hat look like?
It is a simple cap. It is nothing of interest or note. Simply a small cap.
Okay. Cool.
Well, I believe it's time to open the double doors now.
I'd say so. Are we ready?
Who's gonna do the honors?
I'll do it. I got the key. Alright, I open the double doors.
You open. Okay, you can click it. It'll open. All right. Inside, you would find
More double doors.
To the left, you would find fresh tomatoes, apples, and some warm bread still sitting on the table. To the right, an incense pot right next to a pot of tea, still smoking and still boiling. On the opposite side, you can see a small oven ready to cook, as well as a hot metal plate above a stove.
I do not trust any of this food.
I don't either.
That is all.
I'll
Fuck.
just roll another perception check while we're in here.
By all means.
You know what? I'm gonna start up a guard pattern.
I'm gonna start up a garden.
You see no signs of anything of note. Oh, Moravaint, you see something.
Is it nothing?
It's a table.
Yeah.
Midas would
The
step
door is open.
through to a beautiful, lavish dining room. A rug on the floor that could be hand-woven by the gods. And 4 empty plates.
4 plates, huh?
For 4 people. Don't like that. No thanks.
Can you unlock those kitchen doors from the inside?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm gonna walk across them. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Whoa! The other entrance.
Whoa, it's all interconnected.
It's like it's a home.
It's almost like it's one building. Thank fuck we're not doing antechamber bullshit.
We notice the walls move around us.
Pause. Stop moving.
Oh.
At this moment, Marivin,
Oh no.
you would see the
What
first
did you do, Martin?
sign of anything going on.
I've just been walking.
Yes.
Yep.
As you stepped into the entryway, you would see a young man at the top of the stairs. He's wearing a beautiful black suit. And as he is walking, you realize you can still see the wall behind him. He looks down the stairs at you, clears his throat, and speaks in a raspy tone that I cannot imitate. What are you doing in my master's house?
We, had to seek refuge from creatures of the night.
He would look you directly in the eyes as if to see if you were lying. Do you attempt to meet his gaze or look away?
I'll meet it.
Perfect. I'm going to need a will save.
Oh, fuck. Blind, I'm guessing.
No, you can do that one public. That one. Yeah, well,
Oh,
I'll tell you
well.
what it was. I'll tell you what it was. It's fine. You rolled a 7.
Fun!
You, meet his eyes, and for a moment, it looks like they're normal. And then you begin to see through the guise. His face is sunken, as if all of the liquid under his skin had been sucked away. His eyes are completely hollow. You can see all the way back to his skull. And as he opened his mouth, his voice would reach a shrill pitch that you could all hear from the kitchen. And he would say, "You are not welcome here." And he would fly down the stairs directly at you.
I would rush towards that.
Well, pause before you do.
Okay.
First, from looking him in the eyes, Marivin, you are shaken down to very core. And for a moment, it slows your reactions. And you have a feeling that it will be a while before you are quite recovered from this feeling.
Hmm.
You are now shaken.
Fun!
As the creature flies directly at you. And for the first time, I get to use this symbol and know that it's correct.
And that symbol is? Oh, fun!
I don't see any of this.
Is this an initiative, or is this a...
This is a surprise.
Okay.
Does that meet your AC?
Fuck, no it doesn't. You know it doesn't.
It's a touch AC.
Oh, fuck.
It's a ghost. Why are you surprised?
It might then.
It
I don't know.
reaches you and grasps you, and for a moment, you feel ice running through your veins as your
shit.
energy is drained away.
I now know why I always apologize, Sue.
Oh,
Fucking damn it.
that's a lot. I assume I take that damage?
Yes, you do.
That's a lot.
And as it makes contact and grabs you, it disappears.
What the fuck?
We are no longer an initiative. People may move freely.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over and
Yeah, we're...
He was over here?
He's down in the main room.
Where?
Ah, in the main room.
Marivin is noticeably scared and also very lethargic.
All right.
Often.
I'm just going to scan you up and down while I'm currently looking at what I can do because can't read. I can get rid of Shaken, can I not?
I won't lie, boss. I need less Shaken to be gone and more health.
I can do both.
Sure, I'm about to say. I'm sure. Moravaint can do both.
If he can, that's great. But health is the priority. I am really hurt. In fact, one might say I am. What's the proper wounded? I think that's what it is.
That's already?
Yeah.
I mean, me too. I was. Oh, hang on, because this makes it 3.
I took another 5 before. Or, no, I took 4 before from outside.
Okay, I remember this now.
Well, heal all the damage you took and remove Shaken. I'm going to get rid of a couple of my spell points. Real quick.
Okay. Thank you, boss. That was very nice of you.
I don't want to clutter that, so that's staying around. And, I think it's more...
I'm sorry, why'd you spend 2? 1 for healing and 1 for shaken? Is that what you were doing?
Yes.
Pause. When you try to remove the shaken condition, you would recognize it as a magical source. Before you put your spell point into it, you should know the effect is not 100% certain. You can still go for it, but it is not
I feel
guaranteed.
the magic and see.
I will say I'm fine if I'm shaken. I am fine with that.
It is supernatural. It is not divine. It is not arcane. It is supernatural.
It is supernatural. Okay. I'm going to make what I assume is a safe assumption that I will not be able to counterspell that as easily. I can keep you healed. If that gets any worse, then I'll make an attempt.
If it goes to frighten, we have a problem, but right now I am fine.
Just to establish for everyone that has played this before, this is a variant of sanity rules. Just to give everyone, now that we're starting to hit effects, a more mechanical insight.
Oh boy.
I may go take a seat on the couch.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
Who's ready to play Phasmophobia?
Oh god.
Okay.
I'll stay with the goblin and think about what that was.
I'm gonna
Go
give
and
myself
sit
that
with
spell
the
point
goblin.
back.
The goblin ponders for a moment before speaking softly. Bad place.
Thanks.
Indeed.
You have any idea why this necklace might want to be here?
It nods its head.
How about you tell us?
He looks at you and says, I've been here. Scary time.
At night?
He nods.
Would one call that a dream?
He thinks for a moment before shrugging.
I think that's a yes.
I don't suppose anyone else have dreamed of this place?
Can't say I have.
Not of this place, but I've dreamed about the necklace.
Really?
Moravaint would hurt and stare at Matteo.
Wait a minute. You've dreamed about the necklace and you haven't told us?
I didn't think it'd be relevant. Now it is.
mountain.
What do you know of it?
It was underwater. It's not anymore.
That
The
I guess that
goblin nods
clarifies
and
it
points to
the
the necklace
seawater.
and says, "Was underwater."
I suppose that explains the seawater.
Something here isn't natural. I know that's obvious, but I like the ocean. But I also know that the ocean contains things that a lot of people would rather not see.
You know, I am curious about something. Slightly pertaining to the situation. Take out the gemstone dust. Goblin, whatever your name is. Were you the one putting this down?
He nods.
Purposefully?
He nods.
Why is that?
Trail.
Fair enough. Would you like it back?
He shakes his head and he points to the necklace.
Great.
He looks around, and he begins to point up. And he speaks softly. He says, "Worse."
I want to look up.
I'm not even gonna look up. I'm just gonna blast fire directly upwards. I don't fuck with things on ceilings.
Friends, I think he means the second floor.
Well, there's a hole now.
You're seriously throwing fire. I just want to be clear.
I guess not.
If you did, I can just put it out with Frostblast.
But you can absolutely do it. I'm just very.
It's a bad idea to break anything in the house with the ghost. So no. But God, do I want to.
There may be multiple ghosts.
Yeah. Actually, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna be like, alright, I know this didn't go well last time, but I do want to try and get that necklace off you. I feel like it might be given information that we need.
The goblin would begin to shake his head and say, "No." Necklace says no.
What does necklace say?
No.
Other than no. What does it want?
It says.
Other than no.
It says what?
Nah. He makes explosion noise.
I think the necklace may explode if you touch it.
I cut out, as I always do when important information is being given.
It's okay. His mic wasn't picking it up. The goblin is making explosion noises.
When asked why not, what's the necklace saying? It's saying explosion noises.
I fucking hate language barriers.
I think it may blow up if you try and take it off.
Will it blow up or will he blow up?
Either option isn't very good.
The goblin would start to look slightly frustrated before starting to stand up and walk towards the hallway, towards the servants' quarters.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And he would immediately go to one of the chests and begin rifling through it. Not finding what he looking for, he slams his hand on the wood and looks at all of you and points to his head and says, "Hat."
Why?
I'm going.
Why couldn't he find the hat?
Did you leave the hat in the box?
Oh, I left it. I didn't even take it.
Oh, I thought you took it too.
I thought you took it.
Okay, listen. You're playing a D&D dungeon crawl loot game. Everyone takes everything. We just kind of.
I didn't even want it.
Okay. He picks up the hat then, and he doesn't seem angry. He just picks up the hat.
Yeah.
Puts it on, and you can all see for a moment a small amount of magic. And while you can tell it is still the goblin, he suddenly looks like a young human. His body shimmers slightly, as if to tell you it's fake.
Please tell me that he can speak common better.
He turns around and he straightens up and goes, "Sorry about that, gents."
Oh, thank God.
Why couldn't you have done that earlier?
He clears his throat and he goes, "Ahem. I'm not quite fluent in common."
We gathered that.
"And none of you speak my tongue. I understand that some of my brethren can be quite bestial, but it wouldn't hurt you to learn ours now and again."
I can barely know my own.
It's fine. It's why we have things like this. I'm very sorry to bring you to such a terrible place, but I'm afraid it was completely necessary.
Because...
This necklace is tied to this place in some way I cannot quite fathom. I was here before, but I don't remember it well. And when I put on the necklace, the memories came flooding back. I have not been able to sleep since then.
So we need to go up.
I do not know, friend.
I
know that upstairs there are things much worse than here. But I suspect that where the power is strongest is where I will find a way to end this cursed object.
Can you fight? Or
No.
use a weapon? Great.
No. In fact, I don't know that my body can hold up to this magic very long, if I'm being completely honest.
I meant just a normal weapon.
Then why aren't you wanting it to be taken off?
I do want it to be taken off, but the last time you grabbed it, it blew up and sent you against a wall.
Got a point. I don't like it.
Wait,
But
so
he's
is
right.
the necklace actually speaking to you, or is that just bad talking?
It's not speaking, but there's a connection. It seems to have a will.
Okay, is it telling you any information that is important?
Not in so many words. It's not. It doesn't speak. I get feelings sometimes. Like instinct.
We call that puberty.
Okay, now.
When you go
You
outside and someone's watching you and you can feel it over your shoulder and your body is telling you to take cover. It's like that. But not mine.
Alright.
I'm sorry, friend. I truly do wish I could be more helpful, but I am worried that if you just grab at the necklace again, it's going to kill you.
Or you.
I don't believe the necklace wishes to kill me.
Great. I think our best course and only course of action is going upstairs, and you're staying with us. I'd prefer not to be split up.
I
If
agree.
you say so. But if you don't mind, I would like to take cover behind you as if you were a shield, brother. I can't defend myself well.
That is my point, yes.
That is my point.
That is what he's good at.
Now, I
My
am
purpose.
concerned. You see, while this hat is extremely useful, it does feel as though I am weakening every moment that I have it on. So, while I could continue to try to wear it, I'm worried that it would take a toll on my health.
I
I'll
really
keep
wanna
it on my
put
hip for you.
I greatly appreciate that, friend. He would take off the hat, and he would go try to hand it to Marivin.
Just, belt it to my hip.
You belt the cap to your hip. The goblin looks at you and says, "Thank."
Forgot he took it off. Okay. Extend my shield arm a little more, and then give space, and let's get moving.
He would climb under your arm and grab at your chest plate. He weighs practically nothing.
Like one of those fucking baby carriers.
Yes. He is essentially baby carrying himself behind your shield.
Snowball.
Okay, great.
All right.
To the upstairs.
Oh, fuck.
Goblin one it uppies.
Alright, let's deal with this shit.
Pause.
No, you're good. Just stop moving. Okay, you're good. You're good.
Sorry, I don't want to be inside someone.
You would begin to hear rapid footsteps, light, soft footsteps, as if someone's walking very briskly but fluidly, and they are coming towards the stairs.
From where?
From upstairs. They are coming up from upstairs down towards the stairs. I'm going to allow everyone to either brace themselves, address this person, enter initiative, or hide.
I'm gonna hide in the bushes.
All right, Braden, you may move up to half your speed.
Cool. I just made one step back into the potted plant.
You are hiding behind the potted plant. All right, Marivin.
This is Mateo's panic response.
I am going to... Could I 5-foot step and then brace? To the north, or is it just brace?
I mean, you could move up to half your speed and do whatever you are going to do.
Okay, I wanted to bump and then plant my shield this way.
You plant your shield that way. All right.
Giving me full cover.
How tall are the ceilings?
Okay, I do just want to clarify something. You realize full cover doesn't do shit for touch AC, right?
Shit, that's right.
Like, I'll let you do it, but I just feel like I should remind you.
In that case...
Would you like to take that move back?
I would. I don't know much what else I can do. I'm just gonna brace a hit. What would be good against a ghost? Fucking...
Would you like a reminder of incorporeal rules?
Yes.
Do any of us have anything good against?
Perfect. Give me an Arcana check.
Great.
Or a religion check. I'd accept a religion.
I have Arcana.
Okay.
Hidden?
No, you can do it public.
Oh, okay.
Should
Okay,
I make
that's
a
not bad.
That's enough.
check?
Let me get to that in a minute. Let me see what he's going to do. Incorporeal enemies are weak to magic. Okay, let me rephrase that. They are not 100% immune to magic. In most cases, completely physical weapons and objects will pass directly through it unharmed, meaning hitting it with a shield or a sword will not affect it at all. However, magical effects will affect them about half as much as it will affect anything else. If you throw a fireball at it, it will be hurt half as much.
Didn't the dogs go through Moravaint's magic?
Went directly through his magic.
Yes, it did.
In that case,
I love being full countered.
ready a destructive blast.
You ready a destructive blast.
For the first ghostly thing that I see.
Okay. Moravaint, what are you gonna do? Because I feel like we're about to.
How tall are the ceilings?
The ceilings are vaulted. Like high ceiling, like maybe 20 feet.
Okay. And how far can I fall without taking damage?
10 feet if you do a successful check. But it's a very small amount of damage.
What if I land on another creature?
You can soften landing, but you might hurt the creature.
You're right. What if I tell Marivin to catch me? Does that count?
Okay, I just want to clarify. You're trying to hide,
I thought about it.
mate. There's a corner 5 feet to your right.
Yeah.
You could just run up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know that people hesitate because they have a bad stealth check.
Okay.
I just want to verify something for everybody here, and this is including Marivin, because I feel like he may have not thought about this. You only have to make a stealth check if the enemy can kind of see you. If you're behind a wall, they can't see shit.
Okay, I didn't know if he was like if that. What are you going to do was for all of us? Like for instance, if Midas was going to get one too, because I don't know, maybe it was searching or something like that. If we heard it, so like I'll 5-step. But I was trying to think of like what can I do to prepare myself for more.
Okay.
You said I could move half my speed, right?
Correct.
5, 10?
Yeah.
Okay, and then prepare the blast for if it comes through the doorway.
Perfect. I'm sorry, that got way more complicated than I expected it to. What the hell? Why is that? Hold on, can I just, there we go, okay. You would all see, through
Should I be making a stealth check?
You do not need to. You would see a ghost begin running down the stairs. The ghost of a small old lady. Running along as if she has somewhere to be.
I think we know which way she's going.
Directly into the kitchen. Midas, you would see this apparition begin to turn the corner.
Uh-huh.
What would you like to do as she is turning towards you?
I would like to use stealth and just like keep observing her.
Let me get a stealth check from you.
Yep. Blind? Or blind?
That's perfect. You deftly duck behind and see as she runs over to a table. You would hear a sudden shink as if a knife was unsheathed, and rapid chopping from inside the kitchen. Marivin, you see as they walk over to the counter, they pick up the knife and they begin chopping as if food was there. There is no food there. They chop extremely rapidly before they disappear and the knife clatters to the floor. And in the distance you can hear the old lady's voice saying, "Gotta get ready, gotta get ready, gotta get ready."
I think we should hurry.
Yeah, that sounds like we gotta start.
Come on.
Alright, we are out of initiative. You
Form
all
up.
bypassed a ghost.
Alright, let's go upstairs and fix this shit before we get fucked.
I'm moving my token to the second floor.
I
You all
don't know how to move my token.
Upstairs. I'm going to put everyone's tokens upstairs. I have to do it manually, unfortunately.
Oh.
I think you can group move us, can't you? There we go.
I have to replace you. I'm not moving.
Oh, weird.
So your pieces are no longer on the ground floor and are now on the second floor.
I want to whisper to the goblin, which direction is it pulling you?
Okay, hold on. I gotta pause as you guys step up.
Damn.
You all step up onto the upper floor. While the tiles are the same, behind you, you can see a massive pool going down far further than the floor possibly could hold. And directly in front of you, you see a room entirely made of gingerbread. Inside the gingerbread room, you can see a gingerbread chest. And in the center of the room, you see a large cage modeled after a cupcake. Whipped icing on top and a large cherry, with peppermint striped bars going all the way down to a gingerbread base.
I don't trust that room.
The moment
that's
you
not
see
normal.
it, the goblin begins to shriek in terror.
Yeah, no shit.
Fucking cover his mouth.
You cover his mouth.
We're not
You
going
think
in
you
there.
can hear a giggling in the distance.
Shh.
He nods and slowly leans up to your ear, Marivin, and whispers, "Bad girl."
I wish you said anything else.
Good.
Any other word choice, my gamer.
Jesus Christ.
Anything else.
You could have said evil, and I would have preferred that.
The goblin only speaks in small words. We know this.
Evil is 4 letters.
It doesn't fall within that Goldilocks zone.
Which way do we go?
So I have a really bad idea.
I'm asking the goblin
I didn't
once
think
more.
about that at all.
I
just want everyone to know that completely passed.
Yeah, okay.
We can tell.
Okay, I have a really, really bad idea. The goblin got the necklace from the water, so let's throw him into the pool.
We are not throwing him into the pool.
Okay, let's say, hey, let's get into the pool.
Yeah, have we even thought to see how like this necklace would react to water? Like, I mean, is there a potential possibility of it reacting to water?
I will hold the goblin's hand if I have to.
Slowly, let's move to the pool.
You see the pool is far deeper than you originally thought. It travels down so far, you cannot see the bottom.
Do you mind if we dip you in the pool, friend?
The goblin would slowly climb out, look at the pool, and look back at you confused as he begins to climb up onto the stone.
Great. Very quickly tie a bit of rope around him, just in case we need to get him the fuck out of the pool. And brace against the stone.
I'm going to move to the other. I meant to walk like down and around, not across. But when he enters the water, I'm going to try and like coax the necklace off of him again.
When he touches the water, you would see the water darken slightly, and you can smell salt.
Familiar.
Yeah.
What's the necklace telling you?
He looks around and he shrugs. Water, fine. Water, cool.
But water not good.
I guess.
Yeah.
Water, I drink it.
Don't drink it, please.
But the
This
necklace
water.
still has a grip on him. Like it's still not.
Yes, the
like,
necklace
really
does not
thin.
seem to be affected.
Okay.
Great. Pull him out, don't fall in.
You pull him out. You do not
Acrobatics
fall
check.
in. Just to be clear, I know this is a top-down view. This is a second gargoyle, just like the one on the first floor.
Okay.
Did we inspect the first gargoyle or like?
No.
Probably should have, but we didn't.
That's fine. There appears to be a door down here.
What would you use to like inspect the gargoyle? Is that a perception check or?
Perception.
I'll go ahead and do that on this one then.
All right, give me a blind perception check.
Okay. Once I find it, yeah, I'll get you that.
You're good.
God, I'm like,
I think
it's
under
on.
skills.
Yeah, it's under skills, and I always lose it. Got it. Okay.
This gargoyle looks much newer than the rest of the house. As a matter of fact, it looks quite wrong. At first glance, it looks like stone, but as you start to actually like inspect it closer and mess with it, it's much softer, as if it were made of plaster. On the bottom, on the foot of the gargoyle, you would see a small Orthodox cross has been carved into one of the feet.
Oh God, the Christians! Sorry.
No, it's an appropriate response.
Are
Sorry.
we talking Eastern Orthodoxy here?
Can I just go ahead and I'm just gonna go ahead and sense motive on it as well.
I don't. Would that work?
Sense motive? No, probably not. Maybe. I think this would be a knowledge religion check, if anything.
That checks.
Priest?
I can help with that.
Did you say based?
I said priest.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense than what I thought you said.
You said there is the one other doors besides the gingerbread room?
Down here.
On close inspection, Moravaint, these appear to be burial rites.
Who?
You don't know.
Something
Well-
tells me if we go into the candy room, we're gonna have to fight something.
Which is why we have our second room. Or first
That is
room.
why there is a second option. I'm just letting you know. I don't like the look of this place. Shit's very creepy.
Brace a spell and try and open the door.
I have knowledge planes. Would that cover, like, aberrations and shit like that?
I always forget. I think aberrations are dungeoneering, actually.
Are they? Oh, fuck, you're right, they are. God damn it. Alright.
I think.
Yeah, no, you're right. I
Yeah.
remember looking into that. God damn it. Alright.
Isn't planes is more Fey and Celestials, is it not?
Yeah, it's the outer planes, astral planes, and ethereal planes.
Yeah. Nothing very. None of the Lovecrafty shit. Which is what I think is going on here.
Does the door open?
Click it.
Hey! I was wondering if it was locked.
I unlock them.
Okay.
That is a bathroom. It appears to be a normal bathroom. A lavish one, but a normal bathroom.
Wow, they have plumbing and electricity. Sorry.
Holy shit, it's a light switch. What the fuck's that?
Plumbing. These are rich people.
Alright.
Rich fucks.
So
I guess we don't have a choice.
I assume me and Midas take point?
Good idea.
Or... yeah. Well, Midas, get on up.
Sorry, screw.
It's alright.
Okay, there we are. Let's do it.
You
Move as
look
well?
into the gingerbread room. It smells sweet.
Nobody eat anything.
I got rations in my bag if we need to.
You step inside. It's a room. There's
The cage
this
looks
chest.
Armor.
Yep.
Does the floor crunch?
Yes.
Does it feel rickety or is it just crunchy?
It is just crunchy. You are stepping on cracker.
Great.
Now that you can see a little bit to the right, Marivin, that thing on your right is a stool in the shape of a toadstool.
Ooh, a mushroom dance.
Is it soft or is it like...
It's a soft stool,
Porcelain.
cushiony stool.
Okay.
Is there like a potential that we fall through this into like a trap or something?
If you're
That's
asking
why I
if you
asked
can
about the
perceive it, you can give me a perception check, but...
Yeah, I mean, what all will the perception check cover? Just what I asked about, or like...
yeah, I mean, you tell me you're inspecting the floor to make sure it's safe.
Yeah, let's
That's
do
what you're
that.
doing, yeah.
We'll do that, sure.
Of all the things I thought we could have done for this session, haunted house was not on the list.
Yeah. No, I wasn't excited or expecting.
Now,
this.
you're no master of gingerbread architecture, But you would imagine that if you were going to fall through, Marivin probably wouldn't be halfway across the room in full plate armor carrying a goblin.
Oh, right.
Step. Step. Step.
I noticed Midas walk by the chest.
I'm at the chest.
Are you going to check inside the chest?
What is the safest way of going about this?
You could make a perception check to look for traps.
Sure.
The actual correct answer is not, but
Yeah.
I mean, like, I assume the safest way to do this implies that you're going to do this. You see no sign of traps.
Okay.
Open it with like a 10-foot pole, which
Well,
we have.
I will also say
I
it's
mean-
not locked in any way.
it's not locked? Yeah, I'll open it with a 10-foot pole if it's not locked.
You back away, you open it with a 10-foot pole. Nothing bad happens. Once you look inside, you would see it is filled to the brim with knives and torture tools made of candy cane.
oh my god!
Okay.
Do they look sturdy?
Very.
That's the worst answer you could have given.
Take a hacksaw of candy cane.
Now,
Just in case.
normally candy canes are 50-50 red and white. It looks like these may have altered ratios slightly.
Let me guess, they're all red?
No, there's white, but there are just some areas with too much red for that to be normal.
They bloody piss.
This is the only other room besides the bathroom, right?
Well, there's a door on the left side that Moravaint is standing at, and a door on the right side.
Oh,
that
okay, there's
Marivin is
two
standing
doors.
at.
Alright, 2 doors. Got it.
Holding it down.
Ready a spell? For any ghouls? Oh! I found where the canes are supposed to be. Oh, they're skulls.
When you step into here, you would see the goblin completely freeze. He would cling much harder, and he would speak softly and say, "I've been here."
No.
Let's get out of here.
Is the goblin dead, do you think?
Maybe.
Pause.
Is okay.
At this moment, you would begin to hear skipping and humming.
Hide.
Okay, you're hiding there. Marivin? Or sorry, Marivin already did. Midas is going back to the place.
How half my movement speed? You said.
Yep.
Behind the mushroom.
Damn it.
You hide behind the mushroom. Moravaint.
Can you remind me what this thing is?
Yes, it is a massive cage made to look like a cupcake with bars made of candy cane.
I don't like the sugar plum torture room.
Wait a minute. Where is the skipping and humming coming from? Downstairs?
From towards the stairs.
Okay.
Piss.
Just in case, I'm gonna plant my shield to make it look like a, I don't know, a wall or some shit.
Okay.
Okay, I can't think of a way for me to hide anywhere.
Hey, I was gonna say, where am I at right now?
You are
what?
currently sitting or standing on the bed in the prisoner room.
Okay, so that is a bed, right? Moravaint can hide under the bed. How tall are the ceilings?
Well, Moravaint is on the other side of the room. He has limited movement.
Oh, okay.
I
Hide
will
under the bed.
mention both to Midas and to Marivin, there is that door at the bottom of the room. I know sometimes they're not super easy to see.
Oh, fuck yeah, I was here, or actually I was here.
I really don't want to, but I'm going to go through this door and then shut it behind me.
All right.
Shut the door.
God!
Alright, don't talk yet. Don't talk yet. Don't talk yet.
Oh fuck! I hate that both times this has happened. I've been in a room alone.
Moravaint is crying from across the fucking house.
We hear the sobbing through the walls.
I very purposely shut the door before you could see it, Tyrzan. But
oh, I was tapped out. It even works out even better. Oh fuck!
After a moment, Matteo, the skipping would approach as a young girl would skip into the gingerbread room.
Am I allowed to put myself on the lattice just to make myself feel better?
Using that image. Okay.
It is perfect for this.
I know, and I don't like it.
It's also just the default.
That's weird. The default for me is just like a dude.
That's the default for players. The default for monsters is that.
Oh.
At least for me. She skips into the room and she looks around. You see a red and white pinstripe dress on her. She would look around the room before locking eyes with you as if you're hiding where nothing. She would slowly skip over.
Well, that wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna use the Chaos Shard on her.
Okay. Alright. She
please
skips
tell me
over,
that just blasts down my door.
she is smiling ear to ear, and you are using the Chaos Shard?
The moment she locked eyes with me, I don't know why she's approaching. The moment she locked eyes with me, I was using the Chaos Shard.
Perfect. I don't know why your spell points still say you're at 5 out of 9.
It shouldn't. That's my bad. Or maybe it's not. I don't fucking know. I was keeping track of it in my notes.
But I had something very, very kind to set up just for when you use this.
Also, when I said, well, that didn't work, I was shouting that, like, so they know, like, shit's going down.
Can you all see that?
Yep.
Excuse me, the Matteo's Chaos Shard too.
Why is it? Why? No! It's a wild magic! Okay.
As you point the staff,
pushed as per the air blast.
Would you please target her and use your Chaos Shard?
Cool! Where is it? That one. Single attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it didn't fucking confirm. God damn it!
Excuse me, plus 23?
I'm fucking sorry?
You will all learn why soon.
Oh my god.
Matteo, as you hold it out, your entire staff would change from the red theme to green. The entire thing would suck up the spell point as if you had just put a sponge in water. And after a moment, a single magical bolt would leave. The moment it is out of your staff, it changes from pure magic to shards of green obsidian. And upon contact, they vibrate so much you can feel your ears beginning to pop.
Oh, this is the second time that's happened today.
Upon contact with the ghost, you can see it ripping apart. You can see the dress beginning to be torn up by the vibrations. And she would be launched across the room, slamming into the door by Moravaint.
Lady, I make deals with devils on a daily fucking basis. You don't scare me.
She says, owie, and disappears. Moravaint. Something bangs against the door.
Well, I'm going to assume from the fact that I just heard Matteo yell and something bang against the door, it was either him or it was something else. And I'm going to open the door to help.
You open the door. Moravaint, you can hear things rustling in your room.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving so fucking quick.
Are you closing the door or are you leaving it open?
See the bones!
I will.
Yep. Everything alright here?
I'm going... Check my cape, check my clothes, check my robe, check my hair, check my wings.
Are you okay, Moravaint?
Do not open that door.
I'll trust you on that. There seems to be a parlor, I think, down here.
I'm sorry, you
Parlor?
stepped in very briefly, but I was handling everything. To clarify, Moravaint, you feel confident you know it was in that room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I do know that there was a door on the other side of the room, right?
Yeah.
It is not a parlor. I'm confirming it
no.
is not a parlor.
When you were in there, Marivin, it appears to be a kitchen, but there's also a surgical table and an alchemy table.
What is on the alchemy table?
Many different things are on the alchemy table, but the only one that appears finished is a single clear bottle with a clear liquid in it.
Oh wait, there's probably an alchemy skill, isn't there?
There is. It's craft alchemy.
It's a craft skill.
Can I do nature, maybe, for the ingredients around it?
Ooh, interesting. No.
Okay, great, lovely.
I appreciate the effort, but in this context, no. It's not herbs, it's dusts and bottles.
Matteo is unfazed by the torture room. He's seen this shit before.
Does anyone know alchemy?
There's another building out to the right.
What do you mean?
There's another building.
Fucking.
I can see it through the window.
Oh my god, there is.
Oh no! There's a secondary location.
How did I not notice that?
To clarify, you are on the second floor. You are seeing out the window to the ground floor.
Yes.
Well, game, there is another door.
There's another door through my room, but it push comes to shove.
Ready a blast? Oh.
This looks
Green.
familiar.
As you step outside, you would
it?
notice that you have a clear line of sight to the sky.
Can I fix
Along
that?
the inside, it appears that you are standing surrounded by the stone walls inside of a graveyard, despite knowing you are in the center of a house. In the ground, there are 5 closed graves and one that is open. I am waiting.
No, you can continue.
Okay, are you still going to be able to hear me?
Yes.
Okay. There are 5 closed graves and a single one freshly open and dug. On all 5 closed graves, you can see an old epitaph carved into the stone. And on the single open grave, you simply see Pleat, the goblin's name.
Oh. I guess that's you. That's how? What? If
Hey,
these...
He nods.
There's something you're not telling us?
He points and goes, "Made for me."
Oh, it might not be he escaped from it. It's freshly dug. It might be he's supposed to be in it.
You didn't rise from the dead, did you?
He shakes
That is-
his head. They gonna put me in it.
Yeah, okay. Let's
Cool.
get out
Fuck
of
all
the
of that.
sky.
Let's not.
You wouldn't happen to know the name of the girl running around, do you?
He shakes his head. Are you inspecting the graves for names? Is that what you're doing?
Yes, I will.
Okay. All of the names are completely gone. They are completely corroded away. However, the epitaphs are still on them perfectly fine.
Uh-oh. What do they say?
The first one,
Hold on, let me get my notes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. The first one is Winged Angel, the holiest. Thank you for guarding us at our darkest times.
You're welcome.
For
second-
regarding us.
At our darkest times.
Thank you.
The second one,
Yep.
the light in the darkest of rooms. Sight far beyond your peers. Thank you for climbing above your station.
Hold on, what was the second line of that?
It was the light in the darkest of rooms.
Yep.
With sight far beyond their peers. Thank you for climbing above your station.
Thank you.
The third. You ready?
Sorry, yes.
A man so kind that the world praised his path. Even in death, he brings new breath.
Thank you. Okay, yep.
The fourth is my pride, you sweet thing. If only the sickly hadn't hid the hollow.
Okay.
And the fifth one? The fifth one simply says, below.
Whose is the fifth one? Or, actually, no, we don't know that. Okay.
I don't know. There's 6.
One
I
for the
missed that one.
goblin?
Is there one on Pleats?
No. Pleat has Pleat's names carved in perfectly, but no epitaph.
And the fifth one just said below?
Yes. Just the word
I
below.
I feel like this might be a puzzle, kinda, but it might not be.
You all have had multiple experiences with the ghosts. No one has rolled a knowledge on how ghosts work yet. Anyone who has religion should make one now.
Oh, interesting. Let me do that, because I think I'm one of the only.
Yeah,
You are the only.
All right.
You don't know how ghosts work.
I would like you to ask me any 3 questions about ghosts.
What the fuck is your problem?
That is not one of the questions, right?
That is not a question you should be asking.
That's
Any
right. We're
3
doing this.
questions about ghosts?
Yes. You rolled really well.
How is it decided what place they haunt?
It is the place most important to them, or the place where they died, or the place where they have unfinished business.
Hey. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's the only question I can think of.
Maybe. I've got nothing.
This
you
is
got
what's going to take us
nothing-
to 1 a.m.
If you have nothing, I will allow anyone else to ask a question for it.
I unironically have nothing.
You have no question about ghosts.
I can continue to think, but we're gonna be here for a minute.
I mean, I can wait a minute.
I'll let you think about it. You know what? I'm going to go take a bathroom break. I'm going to give you guys a second to think about it and talk it over.
Thank fuck! I'll be back too.
Alright. BRB. I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab a snack.
All right. Now that we're back, Moravaint. You got 2 more questions?
That's a no.
No. I'm not gonna lie to you. I could not think of another question that would help pertain to this.
So you already told us that physical damage does nothing against Ghost, right? Meaning, like, I'm completely useless in any fights with Ghost.
That is somewhat correct, yes.
How do you get rid of a ghost?
Ah, there's the question. So there are 3 ways.
One
The first
pertaining
one,
each way that
very
they haunt.
simple, is a spell that sends it to another plane. Banishment, for example.
I don't think I have one of those.
I don't think any of you do, but that's the first way. The
Mhm.
second way is to assist it with whatever unfinished business or whatever has kept it here.
Mhm.
But that generally requires a lot of investigation and not being in their house. The third option is to destroy their remains.
And we are among 4 graves right now?
Guess who has fire?
How about that?
Guess who has a pick? I don't know. I can destroy shit.
So you are going to begin digging up remains?
Well, we do get one more question, right? Let's see if we can just have one more question.
Okay. I have one question in mind. It is not going to be too helpful. I don't think. Does anybody else have like a really necessary question that they think needs answered?
No.
Nah, I think we asked the question that was most important, probably.
Okay, well in that case, for number 3, will the ghosts know if we're fucking with their remains?
The answer is yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe don't start digging yet. Just from these little poem thingies that we have, I'm assuming number 4, the "My Pride, You Sweet Thing," was the girl.
Probably.
Are we thinking that?
I think so. I did not write those down, and my memory's awful.
I have them. I'll post them in chat. In the sanctum.
Okay. With sight far beyond their peers, meaning they're... I was gonna say maybe they're probably wise. That might not be it.
Maybe the Wind Angel, specifically from the guarding us at our darkest times, might be the servant? Or number 3? Because so far, ghosts we have encountered are the girl, the servant, and the old lady.
The old lady went downstairs, so that could be below, technically.
Could be.
But... I don't know.
Oh, wait, maybe number 2 is the servant, because it says, "Thank you for climbing above your station."
I think so. So 2 is probably the servant, 4th one's probably the girl.
And
And
the
then-
first one was the ghost that, Marivin encountered?
That was the servant. And I was thinking that at first, but the specifically the "Thank you for climbing above your station" seems very, like,
Yeah.
you did more.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind. I think we should probably explore some new rooms still.
Before trying to, get rid of their remains?
I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh, just like, wouldn't it be easier to explore the house if we weren't getting attacked by ghosts?
They know if we are messing with the remains. So, if we mess with them, they come on us.
And-
They'll be here.
How quick
Since-
do y'all think we can break open these tombs and just light them on fire? I mean, I figured it
Not
would be...
quick enough, boss.
There's 5 of them and 4 of us.
We can maybe get one of them before.
All 5 of them come to us.
I
Alright.
think... This
There's
is more
door-
of a perspective. I think the easiest way would probably be to be, for at least most of them, maybe, to help them complete their unfulfilled business, quote unquote.
Probably.
I don't think that's gonna happen for the girl. she might need to.
The context clue we have for the old woman was gotta get ready. What is she getting ready for? That's what we need to figure out for her.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like she might have been making dinner, so maybe there were guests coming.
Are we the guests?
We could be.
Or rather, our ghosts, I guess.
Do we want to go downstairs, sit at the dinner table, and wait for them to?
Maybe
Seems like a bad idea.
I honestly
explore
do
the rest
not
of the
want to
upstairs.
spend time trying to figure out how to solve each one of their own fucking problems, staying tied to this fucking world, honestly. I'd rather just get rid of the remains.
While that's fair.
I think it's going to be a huge pain in the ass trying to figure out if we can even solve each of their problems.
I just, for now, I say let's leave it alone.
I'm fine exploring, but I just don't think that, like, solving each one of the ghost problems should be our primary objective. I don't think that's
If we could find out what all of them were before.
I was gonna say, last thing I have to say is I think the woman prepping dinner is probably the easiest one we could solve, and if that gives us any sort of, like, this is the way we should do it, then I'd be fine doing it. But if it doesn't work out trying to solve her fucking problems, I do not think that we should continue going forward with the solving the ghost problems.
In the meantime, we'll put that on the back burner. There's a door here.
Yeah. Continue exploring, reconvene. Oh, gross.
Oh, no.
My... What in the fuck? What in the eldritch fucks?
Hey, I don't...
What in the fucking alien, question mark? What the shit?
The floor
pretty, actually.
appears to be tiled with the scorched remains of dead bodies.
Hey, I don't think we're going to break them all as easily.
What the fuck was this family up to?
What is the circular thing? Like this right here?
It is a statue of a man with bone wings, and it is made of bones.
And with bones.
You know what, Dane? I think we should go back the way we came.
Well, yep, we can deal with that when it becomes prevalent. I'm out of that fucking...
Pause.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, just I'm gonna move you back down here. I didn't say it fast enough. As you all begin to head out, you would hear what appears to sound like uneven footsteps, as if someone with a messed up leg was beginning to walk through the alchemy room, the dissection area.
Well, shit. Hide behind the statue.
I'm hiding in the grave like an idiot.
You dive into the grave like an idiot.
It closes. Puzzle solved.
What are these structures, like, right here? What is this? And
They are lamps made of bones. There are candles inside of the skulls.
bone.
What's those in this corner?
I'm sorry, what was that, Moravaint?
The corners.
What's in the corner?
Oh, just piles of various bones.
Maybe you can hide in the bones.
I'm not gonna hide in the bones, but I'm gonna like duck around that corner.
I'll hide in the
Hide
bones.
near the bones.
So I can keep an eye on
Are
Matteo.
you leaving the door open?
Close the door.
Okay.
Yell at
Matteo,
Midas.
They all dive into the room and shut the door.
He dove into the grave. What are we supposed to do? Help him?
Oh, one of you could dive in with me. There's room for two.
Is there room for two?
It's
Matteo.
made for a goblin.
Mateo,
Oh.
you would see an old man with a peg leg walking in with a shovel.
Oh no.
Oh,
fuck.
oh.
And he would look down into the grave.
Surprise! Chaos Shard! It worked last time!
And on that note, it's time for everybody's favorite game!
Roll the wild magic.
Nice.
69!
Oh!
It's free! Go ahead and
Wait,
spend
so
it.
what is this? Like, I noticed you've rolled that before. What is this?
It's his Chaos Shard.
What does it mean, like rolling a 69?
That's the effect. So there are 100 options for what it can do.
Oh, okay.
It's a D100 and every number is different.
Oh my
shit.
god! What the fuck?
I think the best part is both of those were natural 20s already.
As you pointed at him, the shards would go out. Not only would it make contact with him and shatter him just like the girl, but the fully physical shovel, you would watch as one of the shards embeds in the wood, and the sudden vibrations would shatter the shaft of the shovel, leaving it in splinters on the ground as if it was not hard at all.
I'm gonna peek around the corner.
The ghost would be hit with all of it, and he would look down at you and says, "You've made a mess." And he would fizzle out.
Did you win?
That's the second time that's worked. Third time's a charm, I guess.
Did you give yourself a spell point back?
Yes.
Perfect.
So that was the one with the peg leg, right? Which one would that be on our list of things?
That was the likely,
Number 3, a man so kind that the world praised his path.
Even in death, it
Probably.
brings new breath. Yeah.
Wait, what was the first guy we saw? The guy that gave, that said that we weren't welcome.
I'm assuming it's number 2, the servant.
Okay.
Well, I thought the person in the kitchen prepping stuff was that wasn't the same person, was it?
No.
They were two different ones.
So I
the
think-
guy at the top of the stairs was like a young man. That was an old woman.
Alright, you have some space.
Well, I was gonna say 2 out of the 3 ghosts have been hurt right now.
Yeah, the other one is somewhere. Just waiting.
Or not 2 out of 3, sorry, 2 out of the 5 ghosts have been hurt.
Yeah. 2 out of 3,
I
no.
feel like this should have been mentioned whenever he asked how you get rid of a ghost, how you defeat a ghost. Any damage dealt to a ghost doesn't stay. They reform over time.
Yeah, but it takes them time to reform, doesn't it?
Yes, depending on the type of ghost, it can be anywhere from years to minutes.
Well,
I think that's just a sign to hurry.
I mean, with 2
Or it's
out of the
GM
5
fear
hurt,
mongering.
we could, like, try to burn the remains of the other 3.
Here's the
We
thing, I am
also-
open to that if we exhaust all our options. Right now, we still have the options of that other room.
Yeah, the only reason why I'd say doing it now is because they could regenerate, and then it's, 5 versus 3 opponents.
Mm-hmm.
I just think currently that seems more, in my opinion, to be like a last option, last stand.
I would rather put them to rest than destroy them.
Let's go try and get the kitchen lady.
We do still have another room to explore, and I really don't want to go through it.
Well, we don't have to. How about you just tell us about it right now?
So, on the other side of this door, there are, what I can only assume are spider eggs. The entire room is filled with cobwebs, and there's another door on the other side.
Well, let's rush to the other door then.
Or we burn the spider eggs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, fire to get against the...
We are in a home. There's a lot of wood in this home.
So, we are trying to go through this room now?
We got one more room on the other side at least.
Yeah, because of just how much of the other house, or left of the house, is unexplored. We can rush. We'll be fine. Fucking, bull rush.
Oh, there's more doors than I thought there were.
No, back up,
Alright,
back
hold on,
up.
pause. Hold on. You charge through the door. You charge through the door, Marivin.
Yeah.
Marivin, the moment you open the door and slam through it, you are hit by a sudden wave of heat as you are standing only 5 feet from molten lava. Now, I'm assuming you're going to try to go back out the door and shut it. But this wave of heat, combined with your extremely thick armor, does qualify as an environmental hazard. I'm gonna need you to, A, decide if you are going to stay or go.
And B?
I'll answer that once you tell me A.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay, perfect. You're gonna move back. I need a fortitude save.
Question.
Yeah.
This may be a long shot. Can I assist in going against it by using a Frost Blast on myself?
Ooh, interesting. No.
Okay, great. Well, it was worth a try. Oh, fuck.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but then I would just do heat and cold damage to you. So
13.
you got a 13. That is a failure. I need to go and clarify the specific effect of extreme heat. It's been a hot minute.
Ha! Ha! Ha ha! Get the fucking joke! Sorry. I'm tired.
It's okay.
Perfect. You are going to take the moment that you walk into that room.
38 fire damage.
I think it was like... Oh, I thought that's lower than I thought it was.
You're going to take 4 lethal and 2 non-lethal damage.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad.
It gets worse the longer you're in the room.
Okay, I was at that. I can do math. How much lethal did I take?
4 lethal, 2 non-lethal.
Okay, 4 lethal. I can do math.
Back out the room and shutting the door, I assume?
Yep.
You shut the door. The handle is completely cool to the touch.
I'm going to be more careful.
Clearly, I don't give a flying fuck about fire.
As a secondary thing, as you all charge through the room, now in the sudden silence, you would hear rustling.
From
I'll
where?
just go ahead and perception check, I guess. See.
Perception
Would that
check? Yeah, let me get a perception check.
Yeah, just for like number of enemies or like where the rustling's coming from.
Game is also paused.
Oh. I will accept a perception check. Yes. Well, have you ever seen how small baby arachnids are?
Yeah.
Well, those sacks are the size of people.
Okay.
And they are rustling. And along the floor, on close inspection, slightly built into the black stone covered in cobwebs, you can see that they are in fact not spiders. They are scorpions.
That's not better.
As
one
you
would say that's
take
worse.
a moment, though, you would hear the rustling begin to slow down, as if the sudden ruckus had caused them to move.
But we don't see any that are actually out of the egg form.
No, the egg sac has not burst.
Okay.
Okay. So, we go quietly.
But there is an egg sac right in front of that one door, right?
Oh.
Yeah,
fuck.
could we use, like, but there is one door that doesn't have an egg sac in front of it that we can go to.
I don't really want to walk past that one, though. That looks like the biggest.
Yeah, I was say, can I use stealth and go first?
Yeah, absolutely.
And try... Alright, do you just need a stealth check as I go past it?
Can I put both of those egg sacs, the bigger ones, the one in front of the door, the one to the right there, in, like, their own respective barriers?
Yeah. Suppose you could do
Okay.
that.
I feel safer now.
You are sneaking past, Midas.
Alright.
You sneak past, you hear no rustling. You all watch as Midas crosses the room completely silently.
Room looks alright for now. Looks safe enough.
It looks
Okay.
like a primitive bedroom.
Okay.
Fire built in.
Step.
You can walk.
Not trying to be quiet, just slow.
It's fine. I got you.
Yep.
Matteo, are you following?
Yep.
Nope, I'm not going in that fucking room. Fuck that. In fact,
that's an acceptable answer. All right. Primitive bedroom.
Closed door.
I'll
You said
be
Matteo
back.
didn't follow
I don't
us?
want to be relevant right now.
More of it. You see a well
Oh!
and an opening to a room that is pitch black with some form of blue energy in it.
What?
Yeah,
the
I'm more
fuck?
interested in with whatever the fuck else. Can I roll religion for that?
What in the fuck?
You can.
I'm gonna roll Arcana on that.
I already know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna get any answer. Oh, I don't want to go in the well. Jesus.
Moravaint, this could be the work of a god. Marivin, this could be the work of advanced magic. Midas, it looks weird.
I don't want to go next to that. I don't.
Could I
go next to
roll
that.
flames on it?
Sure.
So wait, is Matteo just in the room with the spiders or the scorpion stacks?
He's in the other place. He stayed in the
He's
gingerbread
next to the cupcake.
He stayed behind.
Oh.
Marivin, it could be from another plane. It certainly doesn't look like it came from this one.
Great.
Oh.
You know what? Let's leave that alone.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that.
You leave the strange room alone.
Could I roll perception just to see if there's any hidden doors or anything like that?
Yeah, sure. I assume you mean in the primitive room, not in the room that you're not in?
The room that I am in currently, yeah.
You find nothing of interest.
Okay.
I don't suppose that if I put it in a circular barrier, like I'm assuming, that I can slip past that egg sac.
No. You could not.
Could I open the door?
Maybe. A smaller creature could get by just fine. You're hard pressed.
Oh god.
Smaller creature, huh?
Hey, buddy.
Midas could.
Oh.
Oh. Hey,
Well,
Midas.
Midas, you're dexterous.
I could? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Alright, you squeeze through the tight area. You manage to get to the door. The door is unlocked, and you manage to slide on right past.
Okay.
Inside that room, there are, of course, a couple of chests.
Okay, chest.
Also, 2 very large mirrors.
2 large mirrors. No other doors, though? Just the one way in and out?
Correct.
Okay. I'll just I guess I'll roll a perception check on the, Do I need to do 2 if I want to do, the mirrors and the chest or whatever?
No, you're fine. Just make 1. You're good.
Just 1? Okay.
Yeah, you're just inspecting the things in the room. I'll
Alright.
get away with that.
Inspecting the things in the room.
We're doing a lot of perception. I'm going to kind of streamline this a little bit.
I got it. Yeah.
The mirrors don't seem to have anything of note about them. As you look through one, you can obviously see the other. They reflect in between the 2 of them, giving you your infinite mirror thing.
Yep.
And you notice that each one has a small leather cord on the back of it.
Small leather cord. How would I go about, inspecting that?
Do you want to mess with the cord?
Well, I don't necessarily want to pull it. Golly. What do you guys think about the cord on the back of these mirrors?
If it looks like it's about to make it fall, I wouldn't do it, but otherwise, I'm not worried about it.
It looks like it's built into the wood, like it's going to pull something on the inside of the wood.
In that case, I'd pull it.
Okay, well first I guess I would like to... What do I notice about anything about the chest?
Yes, inside the chest you would find a small pair of bracers.
What are bracers?
Forearm guards.
Alright, I'll take them.
Yeah. You can tell that these are masterfully made. And you would presume there's probably more to them than meets the eye.
Could I potentially just go ahead and try and put them on?
You could absolutely put them on.
Let's do it.
Once you put them on, you realize that there is a small switch just on the inside of your wrist. In order to put them on, you do have to remove your hidden blade.
Okay, we'll do that.
All right. There's a small switch just in the center on one of your wrists.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to pull it?
Let's pull it.
As you pull it, the bracers would flip up onto the back of your arm. They no longer cover your arms fully, but you'd find a beautiful set of thieves' tools hidden within them.
I like that. Okay, so we have the it just opened up to like this set of thieves' tools.
Yep.
All
beautiful,
right.
like perfect lockpicks, rakes,
Love it.
all of the things you would.
All right. Let's swap it back down. That way, it's not showing anymore.
Yep, absolutely. When you slop it back down, you can actually feel on the inside the tools have disappeared, as if by magic.
Okay. And then I'd proceed to pull the cord on the back of the mirrors.
As you pull the cord on one, you would see its reflection begin to dim, as if beginning to become clear. It would begin to whir, and you could see it slowly angling in perfectly on the other mirror.
What does that mean exactly?
Like the mirror is adjusting to perfectly line up with the other mirror.
Oh, okay.
But there is still the leather cord on the other side. Do you want to
So-
pull the second?
Yep, let's pull the second.
You pull the second. They slowly begin to whir, begin to brighten, and then as if both of them were made of magnets, they would slam into each other. But upon impact, they would suddenly shrink down. And once they had finally shrunken down, you would see that they became a small looking glass. The small looking glass appears to have a leather strap in order to allow you to put it onto your head. And upon looking through it, you can see that it has improved your eyesight.
And can I see, like, what can I see exactly? Like, things that I wouldn't normally see? Can I see just further away? What,
It is, I'll speak in game terms for a moment. It is an increase to perception and tracking.
Okay. But not like, like, if we went to different rooms that we've already been to, would I potentially see things that I didn't see before, or?
Potentially, yes.
Okay, I gotcha. Is there anything else in the room that I can see with it?
No. This room
No.
appears to have nothing special.
Alright, then I will proceed to leave the room then. Can I just keep it on, like, indefinitely for right now?
It functions as a piece of eyewear.
Okay. Alright. Well, guys, found some thieving stuff. I'm good with that. That's my job. And I found something that helps us see things that we couldn't potentially see. So.
Okay, so bear with me for a second. We were trying... They're graves. They're obviously graves. However, all those inscriptions so far also line up with rooms we've seen.
Uh-huh.
So, number 1, Winged Angel, the holiest. Probably the gargoyle. Likely the gargoyle. Or that's telling us where they're buried. So those graves could be fake.
The Winged Angel, the holiest, could be that skull room. I know it wasn't really angelic, but it was winged.
They did have the wings, yep.
It could be.
So, why don't we go to one of them, closest being the gingerbread one, and see if I see anything with these perception goggle type thingies. Or do you... What's up?
Let's head back to the candy room specifically, because I want to...
Yeah. Alright.
You all make your way back to the room.
Alright.
Fuck, I thought you got eaten by spiders.
They were scorpions.
Even worse.
That's worse.
Alright, in the candy room, do I see anything new with this vision?
Inspect the cage.
The cage? Yeah, oh, sure. We'll look at the cage.
Hold on one second. You inspect the cage. Tell me how you're inspecting it.
With that perception tool that I just found?
I assumed you were looking. I mean, like, are you doing anything else with it, or are you just looking at it?
Like, am I touching the cage at all?
Yeah. Like, are you messing with it? Are you trying to open the cage? Are you, like, climbing on it? I don't know.
I don't like that question.
Yeah, the fact that you're asking means it's relevant.
Yeah, I am just looking at it.
You're just looking at it.
For now.
Allow me to get a perception check.
How tall is the cage? Can I see the top of it?
Not without climbing on it.
Or making a ramp, I guess?
You could make a ramp.
I would like to make a little platform to look onto the top of it.
You make a little platform and you look onto the top. You would find on the top of the cherry topping an Orthodox cross.
Okay, and we found the Orthodox cross on
the gargoyle. Okay, so it is the runes.
The crosses, okay.
Okay.
The crosses mean something. Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Take that cross. And does anything happen when I grab that cross?
No, it's like carved in. It's not.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not like a
carved
physical
in.
thing. It's a symbol that they've carved into the cherry. I will say, where you've seen the cherry has been carved, it appears to be made of plaster underneath the candy coating.
So, can we try scraping that? You said that the last time. Can we, like, try scraping that with something? You said it's plaster, like it can
I
be...
will.
Scraping the cross?
You said whatever the plaster is, wherever the plaster's at.
Yeah, plaster, yeah, it scrapes away very easily.
Okay.
Does the cross remain?
Oh, you're trying to scratch away the cross?
I don't want to scratch away the cross. Can I, like, scratch around the cross?
Oh, yeah, you can scratch all around the cross.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Anything under the cross?
As you begin to scrape into the plaster, the top of it would collapse, and you would hear a scream from the stairs. And rapid footsteps.
Okay.
Nope.
Matteo, you've handled these, right? Might be muted.
Oh, wait, hold on. Were you...
I guess I'm doing this shit again.
Are you still standing on the top of it, Midas? Like, were you staying on top?
I don't think he was on top of
no.
it. He was inspecting the side.
No, I did want to come and, like, inspect with whatever I was using to look at the top as well after he made the ramp, but I will
As he was
move
scraping,
down.
you have your glasses on. Can I get a perception from you?
For me? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
boy. I feel like you should probably have seen
Yes.
I wanna see an actual-
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that with perception.
High enough, surprisingly. Inside the top of the thing, you would see that a large space had opened up, and you could see small bones.
Hey!
What?
Alright. So, fun fact, Midas. I guess we're going with yours. You're right,
Yeah.
The rapid footsteps, what's everybody doing?
Well, the only
I
person
already
who
know
has fire, could, Matteo come up here and, like, try and fire blast the remains, or?
You
What-
said the
what are
top
you
of the thing was caving in?
Yep.
I'm going to smash it down to make it so Matteo can see it.
Okay, like you're gonna smash the wall down on it?
Yes.
Alright, I need to see the bull rush check that you can make with your wall.
Oh, I wasn't thinking about with my wall, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, you're just gonna try to like smash down like with your hands?
I mean,
Hilts of sword, something.
yeah.
Okay.
Probably like, my scabbard. Like, take it off and stab it
I
to...
suppose you could do that. Give me a attack roll. I mean, I really just need the damage. Sorry, I had gone to go look at something. You barely crack the candy cane on the inside. The candy cane lining.
Well, still, the ramp is still there, right? Matteo
yeah, the ramp is still there.
could
Yeah,
come up.
yeah. Matteo could start running up the ramp.
All right. I mean,
But
as
also,
you-
I do want to say, like, this has been you're running up the ramp, Matteo.
Oh.
Is that what? We're doing?
I guess is that what we're doing?
There's bones up at the top of these. It's probably the little girls.
Yep.
You are running up as she's running in. Now, I do feel this is appropriate. Matteo, I think it's fair to say I need you to make an initiative to see if you beat the young girl.
If you can hit the bones before she hits us.
Come on, you got this.
Where the fuck is my initiative? Right there.
Behold! Please, God. Oh, you're shitting me.
Oh,
Wow.
fucking hell.
Literally
Alright.
by 0.04.
Doesn't feel good.
Alright. The young girl comes running into the room, screeching her mind off. And you would hear her scream at the top of her lungs, "I don't want to play anymore!" And the chest would open.
Oh, fuck.
I need everyone within 10 feet of the chest, which is everybody
Yeah.
but Moravaint, to make a reflex saving throw.
Right.
Does the goblin use my reflex?
I'm gonna say the goblin is so tucked in on you that the goblin is fine.
Okay,
He
great.
gets total cover.
He has complete cover.
Ba-na-na-na.
Is it blind or is it public?
It's public.
Well, +1 against cold. I don't know if that does a damn thing.
Marivin, you managed to completely bat away the razor-sharp candy cane knives that begin flying around the room. Midas, you begin to dive out of the way, perfectly dodging. However, Matteo would be hit directly in the back by a dagger. And take 5 damage.
Not liking these ghosts.
Am I not? Did I not get knocked off or anything?
Nope, you just got hit in the back with a dagger.
So now
Cool.
he. Are we all rolling for initiative or?
Now Mateo's gonna throw his fireball, I assume.
Okay,
Yeah,
he can
now
do that.
I'm going to just blast fire into the remains.
You throw a fireball into the remains, and you would all watch as the little girl would go up in flames. As the bones are lit on fire, so is her ethereal form. And she is
Alright.
gone for good.
I would like to take a moment of silence to pay respects.
Not me. Seemed like a bitch.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, you see what she did to Matteo? Fucking hell.
Oh!
I think he needs help.
As she disappears, everything in the candy cane room would begin to rot.
Ooh.
The dagger
Oh,
would
does that-
disappear.
Okay, I was about to say, it's not gonna rot in my back, is it?
Ew.
No, the dagger disappears, the tools disappear, the room rots, the candy cane prison crumbles to the ground in moldy dust.
Okay, I am gonna go over, slap that bad bitch on the back of the head, and heal him.
So that makes me assume, with the fact that there was the cross, that makes me assume the cross marks remains.
The remains, yep. And
Which
we
means-
only.
We know where the second one is.
And that's just right outside in the lobby of the second floor, right? That's where we found the other cross.
Indeed,
Yes.
it's right there.
I
that's made of
think
stone.
before we do the others, we should find all of them.
That's fair. I think there might be one in that bone room.
Yeah, the
I'm
one
going to go check
next to
the
the
bone.
graves. The one
Yep.
next to the graves.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Can I use perception? Like, I don't know if I ever did. Regardless, though, I have this new like looking device. Can I use it? in this room in particular, and then in the... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use it in this room, and then in the bone room.
Yep. I'm going to assume you're walking that way. Just give me 2 perception checks, and I'll tell you what you see in both.
2 perception checks, heard.
You see nothing of interest.
Shit, I went public on that one. Here, let me do a different one.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's spiced up?
In the bone room, you find nothing of interest.
Oh, shit.
I am going to search the other bone room with the man statue.
Wait, which statue?
The one on the right this time, not the one where you went. This one.
No, I meant to come down.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said I was doing it in 2 different places.
There are no markings on the bone statue.
Okay.
In fact, on close inspection, you'd see that the bone statue is made of the bones of multiple people.
I hate that. That's worse.
So much worse.
Well, I feel like we have something to do. Matteo on 3? Either burning or breaking. It's made of stone, so I don't know if burning will do.
Do we want to find the other ones first?
I mean,
we've tried.
Well, we looked for one. I think we just get them as we go because it's less ghosts to have to worry about.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I would start to try and break apart where the plaster is to see if it reveals any bones at this statue. Do I need to roll anything?
You would find a no. You can break it. As you begin to break away the plaster, you would see a hollow thing, and you would hear sudden, rapid footsteps.
Uh huh.
I know it's not gonna. I know it's not gonna do anything. Are they coming from the stairs?
It is coming from the stairs.
Okay, I'm going to step in front of Matteo and put a wall up.
In front of Matteo. Now, Midas, you break it open. Matteo is ready to throw in the fire. I assume Matteo is throwing in the fire.
Yep.
Yes.
Perfect. The old lady comes sprinting up the stairs. Screaming,
figured it
What
out.
are you doing? Stop breaking things! Matteo, as you throw in the fire, you would see her flinch. But even as the bones are burning, she has not seemed to go away. She would step up, and the flinch, you would see part of her clothes searing, and she would wail like a banshee.
Fuck the other statue.
They're split between them. Fuck.
Yeah. Okay,
Speaking of, I need everyone to make a will saving throw.
I like that, actually. I hate that I like that, but I like it.
Smart.
God fucking damn it.
Alright. Well, Matteo failed.
Fucking obviously.
It's okay, I can just slap you and make you feel better.
I know.
Alright.
Except you can't, because these are weird.
I can't help with the shaken very well.
I can get the other half.
Okay. Matteo, you are frightened.
Cool.
Oh.
You actually have to do the best you can to get away.
Does that include getting it away from me?
It is retreat. It is flight, not fight. To be clear, it is flight, not fight. Moving it away from you, you know what I mean? Things like that are acceptable, but it is flight, not fight. Just to be clear.
Okay. So I know for a fact my Chaos Shard can, in fact, blow things away.
Yes, 50% of the time it has done it. I'd say that's fair. I would say run too. I would say both. Would be.
Oh, I'm gonna do both, but like, yeah.
Can I use an attack of opportunity to smack Matteo with healing?
You cannot.
Damn. Okay.
Marivin, you are fine. If your will was not quite so sturdy, you may have become frightened like Matteo. However, everyone is shaken, and Matteo is frightened. And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Got it. fuck.
Oh boy! A minus. Oh my god!
Oof.
Son of a bitch. If I didn't have scared. If I wasn't so scared.
Aristocrat 7.
Oh,
I would have been doing so good.
that is
Oh, wait,
not
no,
accurate.
no, no, no.
That's not accurate.
I know, I just thought it was funny.
They're all Aristocrat 7.
I don't know why it marked it as that, because it's not, interesting. It did not mark down, the actual name I gave it. That's interesting.
We're all aristocrats.
When you open its stat block, is there a thing that says, like, token something or prototype token? Click that, yeah.
Oh.
I had to get used to that. I had to get used to that.
So we need to get downstairs as fast as possible to destroy the other half of the statue, right?
I can do that immediately.
I was gonna say, you can both break through and destroy at the same time, right? With your, like, blast
if
on
I
your...
can get there in time, which I think I can.
You'd have to be able to get past her.
I can do that.
I can try and use a bluff skill to draw her attention.
Well, it is the old lady's turn first.
Yeah.
The old lady would drift as she would be stepping, but her body would move as if the feet weren't actually touching the ground, as she walks directly past Moravaint, looking at Midas.
Oh.
You troublesome brat! Stop breaking things!
You sound like the old lady voice from ASDF movie, and it's throwing me off
That's
real hard.
exactly what I was thinking of, yeah.
She
Holy fuck.
swipes at you, Midas. But you're able to pretty easily sidestep her slow movements.
That's so much damage. Oh my god.
Perks of getting old.
And with that,
Uh-huh.
we move to Marivin.
Wait, yeah, I take 12 damage?
No,
Is
no,
that-
you
Oh, no,
did
no.
not get hit.
Oh, okay, cool.
If
Great,
that had hit you, you would, yeah, but...
The 5 foot alternates, right?
Yes. Starts with
So-
5 to 10.
This would be 5.
Yes.
Okay, great. Then 5, 10,
At
15.
odds, you
Oh,
walk
God.
out of
Attack
her
of
area.
opportunity.
Yep.
Fuck, yeah.
As you walk by the old lady, she would look back and you says, "I'm not done with you yet."
Miss. Yes!
She swipes back at you, and you're able to barely dodge, remembering this time that your shield doesn't do shit. You're good. Continue.
Okay, great. 10, 15.
Yeah, I'll move you down to the area.
Okay.
I'd
be at the bottom of the steps, correct?
20. Yep, you're there now.
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me make it to where you can see. There we go.
yeah. Thank you. That wouldn't be 20 yet.
No, you move 15.
Okay, 20.
And I'm gonna take a guess and say I know what you're gonna do.
Energy strike.
Alright. I don't think I need to actually make you roll for this. You're gonna smash the statue, right?
Yep. And then hit it with a fire.
Ooh, you do have a fire strike, don't you?
Energy strike, yes.
Oh,
And
your
then I
energy
have
strike
no
can do fire is what I meant. Like, you can do fire with it.
Yes.
perfect.
Searing blast.
That's all you gotta do. You
Got 'em.
slam the sword into it, sending the fire through the hollow area, and you would all hear the blood-curdling shriek as the old lady goes up in flames.
Okay. Now, those are the 2 that we know of. We got 3 that we don't know. Where they...
No, we have one more that we know, 2 we don't.
Oh, where's the
Probably
other
the
one?
servants' quarters.
Servant and... Yes, servant. So, old lady, dead.
Is there anywhere else up top? I know I didn't get to use this perception tool in the one room, the one close to, or I don't remember what room that was. It was the one with the fire and the bed. Do y'all think that...
You did not make a perception check in the room. Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did make a check in that room. There was nothing there.
Oh, and not when I had, like, this tool or whatever.
Oh, you're right. You have not made a check in that.
Well, and then we also have to go through the scorpion room. I'd say we do that last if we have to.
Is
All right,
everybody moving downstairs?
Let's move downstairs. Yeah.
Okay. All right. In the interest of saving time, I'm not going to remove you guys' models from upstairs.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
But just please remember that your people are currently downstairs.
Up, up, up.
Oh, hey,
wait a
goblin.
minute. He's not supposed to be here.
Ooh, he was a ghost!
Midas get switching. Or looking.
Alright, the roll
I'm
of
also gonna
perception.
search.
Yeah, that's actually smart. Hold on, I'll help you.
If we all look, eventually one of us will find it.
I have a pretty good perception.
That's decent.
It's one of my best skills.
Okay.
Alright, you find nothing of interest in this room.
Not a thing.
Mm.
So, and that's with, like, me using this tool and everything, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll move into the kitchen and roll again.
Hold on, let me actually, you have this thing, I've been auto-doing it. Give me a moment, let me actually get the item out and just, give it to you.
Uh-huh.
Because somewhere in this, there is a, piece of gear. Let me make sure this is the right one. Yep.
I like the clock ticking.
Now I believe that should... no, why is that not giving that to you? Oh, because it's not set up. Okay, cool. I will do the full thing for it later. But for right now, I'm just gonna give it the perception buff. Because you're not tracking anything at the moment. There you go. Now it will give you a +5 on all of your perception accordingly.
So, anytime I roll perception now, it'll give me +5?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've been just doing it automatically. You find nothing in the kitchen.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if I had rolled for the... oh, yeah. Or wait, did I roll for the kitchen?
Yeah, you blind rolled it. Yeah,
okay.
There's nothing in the kitchen.
Gotcha. I'll move to the big room with the rug.
Okay, so we got the winged idol.
Did you guys miss a room?
We didn't do the, one with the piano, like the...
No, there's a room here that isn't open.
Oh, yeah, did we never go in there? I don't think we did.
Oh, well, let's go in.
Open.
You find the wine cellar.
Oh, this is for sure a room.
We'll give it a look.
Get looking, everybody! Split up and look for clues.
There's a lot of wine down here.
Ooh, where's... That is a supernatural frightened, right? I'm gonna attempt to smack Matteo upside the head.
Oh, I'm sorry. Frightened has gone away by now. Frightened is no longer there. He's just shaking. Now.
You said we didn't find anything but wine in the room?
Correct. It's just wine. I mean, there's some mead. There's some, you know.
Did I check the room with the rug in it? The dining room? Had I done that?
Check the dining room, yes.
I already checked the dining room.
I'm gonna go check the fireplace.
Oh, wait a minute. Also, telescope.
Yeah, we do have the telescope room.
Oh yeah, the telescope definitely has one. Sight far beyond their peers.
Wait.
Oh,
right
that's
here.
so smart.
Below. That's right about below the grave, isn't it?
Oh shit, that is exactly below the grave. You're right.
Okay.
That's below the goblin's grave, though, as it seems.
That's not the one we're worried about.
No.
Is there a cross anywhere on these?
You see no sign of anything within the piano room.
Damn.
Fuck!
Okay.
Pause. It is at this moment that you would hear neighing of horses from just outside the front doors.
This is a bookshelf, right? Or is it a table?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to...
Wait, the neighing of horses?
Yes, from just outside the front doors.
Does it sound like anyone is leaving or walking up into the building?
That's outside. You can't hear footsteps.
Can I see it?
Great.
You don't currently... Oh, well, actually, let me see what you can see. No, you don't currently see anything.
I would recommend we hurry over to the spyglass or the telescope, because the sight far beyond their peers is honestly very smart. That is a good clue.
Yeah. Do we have time to move over there, do you think?
Oh, okay, you guys are running a really long time for a pause. I just want to be clear. Like,
yeah,
nothing happened for a while, so I thought that was fine.
I
thought you were
was
just
waiting
letting
on
us
people
know.
to say what they were doing. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Trying to give you guys time to think for a moment.
Alright. Well, if it's another weird sound, then dive behind the fucking couch.
I'm gonna duck under the piano.
Get ready to smack a bitch if they come through the doorway. And by smack a bitch, I mean with magic.
Alright, and Midas?
I'll stand like with my defenses up at the doorway as well.
You stand with your defenses up at the doorway. I
think that one's probably better.
The door would open, and in would walk a man in a purple suit with a long scepter, and he would walk inside with a sigh as if he had just gotten home from a long day at work.
Oh, he's not gonna be happy.
Looking around for a moment and saying, "Hello, Jeeves?
Oh, shit.
Where are you, Jeeves?" And he would look to the right. Matteo and Moravaint. I need stealth checks.
Oh, well,
Moravaint just fucking playing the piano over here.
I'm technically under it. Actually, can I roll performance?
Oh my god.
Actually, if you wanted to, I mean, do you want to perform? Do you want to hop on the piano?
If you tell me that this stealth roll doesn't work, can I do it?
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you that you have almost no cover where you are, and that roll has a negative.
Yeah, there's no way in hell I nat 20. So
you wanna hop up and play the piano?
Would I have any? Did I get any piano practice in the Empire?
You gonna try to fake it?
Is it bluff?
No, it's performance.
Okay, can I roll performance public?
All right, here's what I need you to do. I need you to say with confidence what you are going to do and sell it.
You know what? That is not the button I meant to hit.
Alright. What are you going to do?
I'm going to do a performance check.
Okay, no,
that sound on a piano.
I don't want to hear mechanics. I need to hear what is Moravaint doing to sell this. You're telling me you're going to play the piano. Just saying you are going to make a performance check is not what I need to hear. I need to hear what you were doing.
Moravaint is going to stand up, clear his throat, sit down from under the fucking piano onto that thing, and start playing the piano. Draw the attention to him.
Check. Are you able to play the piano?
Kind of minus.
Are you trained in it at all?
No.
All right. You try very hard. You sit at the piano. You begin to play. To anyone who knows how to play the piano, you sound awful. The man would step inside and he would look over with a sudden layer of confusion. Looking at the strange man in all red laying on his couch.
I'm under the couch.
Oh, are you under? I thought you were, like, behind it. I thought you'd, like, lay down on the couch, like, behind the backrest. But no, okay, you're under.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be, like on the floor.
Actually, no, because now that you said laying on the couch, I want to be in like a paint me pose.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
You looked over, you see
I'm
the
playing
man
the
in
piano
all
for you,
red
Matteo.
lounging on his couch, and a second man in green playing his piano. And he would look between the two of you as if he were dumbfounded. He would look
Fine
for a
evening, we're
moment.
having today, aren't we?
He looked directly at you, Matteo. I need a diplomacy check.
I'm going to fuck the ghost. Give me a second.
Is he corporeal or is this a fake man? Is this a ghost man?
You can't see him.
Oh, fair enough.
I will ask the same question because I'm curious.
When he walks, he shimmers. Besides that, he looks corporeal, but when he walks, he shimmers.
Blind.
Alright, Brayden, I need you to tell me what you're trying to do to make this guy like you.
We've been waiting for you.
Sorry to intrude, my friend. We, got a bit lost in the woods. We are not trying to intrude. We were being chased by animals. And we've been so graciously waiting for the aforementioned Lord this manor to arrive so that we may properly introduce ourselves. My name is Matteo Malandri. This is my friend, Maurice. I'm not giving him your real name.
Alright.
I will tilt my head and continue poorly playing.
So I assume you're trying to be polite.
I'm trying to be polite. I'm trying to be at least a little bit cordial at first before I do what I've done with all the other ghosts that have spotted me.
Is it safe to say that you are going to do everything you can body language-wise to make yourself seem formal?
Yes.
Okay. So it's fair to say you're making eye contact.
You think you're being cool.
No, I'm just
sure.
clarifying. Like I feel like that's fair.
You make eye contact when you talk with someone anyways.
Okay. Well, not everybody does, but
I don't
okay,
personally.
fair.
I have
I was
other
also
reasons.
I mean, I don't either, but
I was also trying to give the opportunity, since it was something that happened earlier, for you to be like, that's the obvious thing, I would have been doing that. You know what I mean? But no. When you look at him, right, whenever you are locking eyes with him, he doesn't seem put off by what you are saying. But when you start locking eyes with him, is when you would see through the ethereal form.
Yes.
Like the one before, his face is completely sunken in, but this one looks like it's rotting underneath. He looks like he has been dead way longer than any of the other ghosts. Once you're seeing through his purple suit, you realize is mostly rotting flesh that's coming through a black suit. Whenever
That's disgusting.
You are fully looking into his eyes, the pits, you would feel some form of psychic connection and a sudden assault on your mind. I need a will saving throw.
Alrighty. Nothing works today. What do I have? Why is my will only a +3?
Hey, the
From
chaos,
the scare.
chaos shard's been doing pretty good today.
The shaken effect
Shaken.
gets a -2.
Yeah, Shaken's -2.
Oh, I do have shaken still. Okay. I thought that was gone. I should not have rolled that public. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. As he stares directly at you, you would see flashes of corpses and rotting ground, horrible, horrible things in the woods that moments after you can no longer remember.
Like the scene
shakes.
from the original Willy Wonka when they're in the tunnel.
Yeah,
Terrible.
it all flashes through your mind. It's horrific. It's awful. It would drive lesser men insane. But when you finally do come to, he is still just staring at you, dumbfounded. Before looking at the stairs and looking back to you, and saying, "Make yourselves at home," and beginning to walk to the stairs. Matteo, your visions have rattled your mind. Take 4 wisdom damage.
God, fuck off!
I can cure that. It's fine.
It can be cured.
I know. You know how I feel about ability score damage.
I know how you feel about it, but it is one of the ways that Pathfinder 1 does things that aren't basic damage. It's one of the ways you avoid being, bullet spongy.
I know, but they'd rather be bullet spongy.
Well,
The good news is I can spend a spell point and just remove that entirely.
I know.
Wait. I think we might know where that guy's cross is.
Where?
The carriage.
The carriage? That he just came from outside?
I would hope so.
are you gonna look out the window now that you're in the clear?
Yeah.
There is no carriage outside.
Son of a bitch.
There are
Okay.
also no horses outside.
His is somewhere upstairs. Let's go to the telescope quickly.
Yes, we're gonna...
I can't believe that fucking at least halfway worked.
So we're all moving to the telescope room?
Yeah.
Where's the door to
It's
it?
over here, and then
Thank you.
you're doing
Close the
a
door.
check in the room.
Yeah.
Alright, in the room, and then building a perception check.
I'm also going to...
What are you looking at? What are you looking for?
Looking at the telescope, looking for the cross symbol that we found on the other things.
I'm gonna look at the end of, this end of the... door.
Interesting. You're looking in the end of the telescope. Give me a roll of perception.
I am, because I looked through it earlier and I couldn't see it.
Midas, upon inspecting the telescope, you see no sign of a cross. Moravaint, upon looking in the large glass end on the opposite side, you see a corpse is currently blocking the lenses.
Yeah. Blast it!
Let's get a move on.
You throw fire into the telescope. You would hear the voice of the man you just met screeching in pain.
Oh.
And
Too
then
bad, so sad.
silent.
Okay.
Yeah.
However,
So-
Midas, you actually found something else as you were walking around the room.
Okay.
Along the entire back wall, there are bookshelves.
Oh, bookshelf.
And along those bookshelves, there are many books.
A lot of books.
Many of the books are quite goofy. They don't quite seem like real books. You might open one up and there's a single word on a page. A book's title might be, for example, Pies. And then page 1 is Cherry. Page 2 is Chocolate. Page 3 is Apple. The books all seem quite fake. Except for one.
Guys, I think AI made this bookshelf.
What is an AI?
I haven't met him.
The single book is the extra-planar travels of one Dante Infernus.
Okay.
And upon inspecting that one book, you would find that it is attached to the back of the bookshelf. The one book that appears to be a real book is a fake book.
How about that?
Secret passage. Pies. Can we keep the book Pies?
Honestly, every time I see a new pie, we have to write it down.
I
wanna
really
keep
appreciate that you guys like the pie gag.
I'm keeping pies in my bag.
So we pull on the book, the fake book, the real book that is the fake book.
And it
The
opens
real
up the
fake
pathway,
doors.
which I
What's
assume you can now see.
inside?
Where's the pathway?
Up.
I
It's
can't.
funny, even with the door open, it's hard to see.
Well, I can't move through it. Finally, Jesus. Having trouble. So, is this a tomb? Right here?
It's
What
stairs
is-
going straight down.
Oh, I think we know where that goes.
Well, okay, so how many corpses do we have remaining? 2 more?
Yes.
2.
Two.
We have 2.
There's 5.
We have,
There's 5.
we have... Here's the problem. I feel like there's 2... Maybe... Hold on. No. There's
Oh, below.
We have 2 more remaining. We have Mr. Servant and Pegleg.
Yeah, this is the below one. This is the below one, for sure. Alright, well, let's take care of this one. Let's go down.
Yeah, this is the below. I wonder if one of them is in the outside area, the like shed outside.
It
'Cause
said
I was
above.
thinking about that too.
Didn't it say
There-
above? Thank you for climbing above your station? Or did we...
Oh,
No,
no.
we already did that one. That was the telescope one.
Yeah, that was the pimp. Let's see. 5.
Yep.
So I guess that leaves 5 as either the Pegleg or the Servant. I'm betting the Pegleg.
Alright, so we're going down?
Yep.
You are now in the bait. Here, I'll move everybody over.
More shit.
Mm.
Oh my god. Oh, it looks like a tank. The shape.
Oh, my Firefox needs to update. apparently.
Marivin, as you just walked over there, I want to tell you. You see that skeleton on the table?
Yeah.
Have you ever walked into a spirit Halloween?
Yeah.
You know the cheap plastic skeletons?
Yeah.
That's what's on the table.
There's no way that's real. Got it.
Tap it a little.
You tap it a little. It is
So
a
there's
plastic
some...
skeleton.
There's some double doors on the other side of this, right?
Yes.
Can I just roll a perception, just looking around the room, seeing if there's anything else that maybe couldn't be seen using the thing that I have?
Absolutely. Let me see a perception check. There's nothing but a pit and a plastic skeleton.
Pit in a plastic skeleton. Let's go to the doors.
Oh, is this a pit?
Yeah.
Oh,
How deep
I'm
is
glad I
the
didn't
pit?
walk over that.
I was not going to actually make you fall in the pit.
More plastic skeletons in this room,
More plastic skeletons.
and then there's a tomb.
Mm-hmm.
And a
And
fucking
leaning
pit.
against the door on your right, you would see the corpse of a man in a snazzy black tuxedo.
Hey, the Servant.
All right.
Well,
Someone cast fireball or
fire.
whatever.
I'll
Yeah,
fire
actually,
blast it.
I'll help you with that. Fire.
You guys torch the body. Unlike the others, while it does go up in flames, you can feel the energy going off. It goes in silence.
And
He
then
was
can I
ready to
just
go.
what is this
What the
like?
fuck is this?
What is this tomb?
What is this Mayan calendar?
Oh, you guys shouldn't be able to see through that.
Oh, oops. My bad.
Oh, for some reason, I don't know why, it registered those as window walls.
Is that why we can see the room in there?
Yeah.
The weird Mayan calendar. Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't tell that. I thought it was actual walls.
So, before we go into there, what is this one tomb like that isn't the plastic skeleton? Like, yeah, that one.
It is a empty crypt.
So there's nothing inside of it?
Correct.
Okay.
While
Yeah,
I think it is neat what's in there, I don't think we should go in there yet. We have one more ghost.
Well, I was about to say, was
That door's
there...
locked.
There was no symbol, like we had the
Oh,
cross
well.
symbol with the first two things. Was there no cross symbol with the telescope guy or this last one? Anywhere?
No.
No.
Is there a reason for that?
We wouldn't know.
We wouldn't know.
There. Now we should be able to see properly now.
I can see through everything now. Just making sure.
Yeah, I did that intentionally.
Okay.
I would say, looking at that ritual though, you do see that as a lot of old beach crest symbols. Very old.
We still need to
Are
go
there
find
any full skeletons?
No. But
Okay.
the gates do have what you now see are 5 circular divots along the edge of the locking mechanism, 4 of which are now dim.
Okay, great. We need...
Oh my god, okay.
Only the peg leg is alive, confirmed. A man so kind that the world praised his path. Even in death, he brings new breath. Where is that?
Path.
That might be outside.
Path. There's a path to the thing.
To which thing?
To the outside shed thing.
Yeah, okay. To the shed!
So, is there anything in the pit?
Is there anything in the pit? No. Everybody can come back to the first floor. Here we go.
Alright. Also,
So
I appreciate this big manor mystery. I really do. But I have work tomorrow. If we get to midnight, I'm going to bed.
I don't think we'll get to midnight.
I don't think either, but like, we're 2 hours from there, and I figured I might as well just be like, hey.
This is not a door. Okay,
That's it.
other way.
Other way! This is not a door. It is a window.
Pause.
Wow!
Pause. Back. I'm sorry. Everybody's moving at once. I have a hard time tracking. As you begin to step outside, you would hear the howling again.
How long do you think we would have?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Could I
You
take
don't
a
know.
guess? Okay.
Fire and intimidation.
Oh yeah, they don't like fire, so...
Hold out fire, I'll help you intimidate. You're probably better at it, but it's something I can do.
Is everybody going for it?
Yeah.
I don't know if we... Have we, like, thoroughly searched every other room?
Unless... Hold on. Well, this follows with the riddle. It's the path to the...
I think we have. I think that they're correct. And
Hold on. I think we have a better idea. Could we just climb through a window on the other side of the house?
You can certainly try, or at the very least break.
well, I was about to say, and then Marivin can use like a thing that we can walk on top of, like as well.
Yeah, no, wait a second. I can move my lattice, and then I can also transform into a bird and fly.
But we do need some sort of fire spell to get rid of the remains, so you'd have to have one
I
other
feel like, I'll be
person with
honest,
you.
I feel like the ghost wolves will conveniently be able to fly.
Or just jump high. They are ghosts.
They are ghosts. Like, it wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility.
I mean, Matteo made one of the dogs cower in fear before. I'm sure it's fine. With a combined effort and fire.
So, I don't think I'm gonna be of any use in this escapade. Say, Moravaint, will you be able to help at all?
I can get them... I can fly them from the windows over there. But other than that, no.
Maybe that'll be a good bet.
Yeah, let's try and do that.
Leave you two in the house, we'll go through a window.
Okay. Do y'all want to go from the second floor, or just the first floor?
First floor, I'm not following that far.
Alright, and then you're coming along too, Moravaint, and you're gonna fly them. Okay.
It's not that far.
You unlatch the window. Conveniently, it does require thieves' tools, which one of you has.
Yeah, I got that.
Easiest thing in the world. You unlatch the servants' quarters unprotected window. And you can see the garden just around the corner.
I will put my lattice up.
You're all using it as a ramp to walk over there, presumably?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
You climb up onto the lattice and are able to move it over. You do hear snarling from the bushes, but they seem to stay back.
Okay. I'll keep it
going on the lattice to the room. Just be clear.
It was me and Matteo.
Yep.
As far as I know.
We got the fire.
This is where the lattice would have to end. You are still a few feet up in the air. You are still safe.
I can lower them, but I will keep the lattice there. And, like, within my view if I can.
I'm assuming you guys are still, like, 5-6 feet off the ground, so...
Yeah. We can safely get down, though, right?
Yeah, you can jump down safe.
Okay. Alright,
you jump down. You would begin to hear the howling.
Door. Oh.
I'm going to shut this window as well. Just to clarify.
You go inside. You would begin hearing the peg leg.
Perception for any remains.
For any plaster.
Is this a big plant in the...
It is a large tree in the center of a greenhouse.
That might also
I'm a hazard a fat fucking guess. It's probably under the big tree.
Fair enough.
I will perception to look around to make sure there's nothing fucky going on here. Where's my perception?
Look around. I will say it looks like none of the dirt here has been disturbed in a long time.
None of the anything here has been disturbed in a long time.
The peg leg is approaching.
Can I see him from where I'm at?
Matteo, no new information. Yes, you can, but I'm not going to say anything about that because they are the ones making decisions at the moment.
Yep.
With the fact that it said even in death he brings new breath, he's under the plant.
Yeah.
Fucking dig him.
You begin digging. This is an old tree. It has thick roots.
Oh,
just
what are we doing?
torch
Could
the
I
tree.
do something like a bluff to try and distract the peg leg?
You could. What was that, Braden?
Can we just torch the tree?
Are you gonna torch the tree?
Remember smoke inhalation.
Can we torch the tree? Huh?
Smoke inhalation.
Open the fucking door.
Did you say I could do bluff to try and distract the...
Oh shit!
That's so fucking funny. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Chaos Shard.
I just want to go on record and say it has been slowly walking up the path, and it was reaching the door as he hit the open button.
Zeke, you did say like I could do bluff to try and distract the ghost, didn't you?
You could, yeah. But you would have had to have mentioned exactly how. I also just heard Matteo say Chaos Shard.
This is a fucking comedy sketch.
It really is. Like, half of this has been horror movie, the other half has been Betty Hill. It's great.
This is fucking, I don't know, Scary Movie, I think was the franchise.
More Haunted Mansion.
You did just... we have to agree that Marivin just got jump scared.
We're gonna breathe in smoke. Open the door. Open the door. You are left face to face with the gardener.
Give him a kiss.
He has a deep frown on his head.
Can I slam the door?
You know what? You know what? He was going to be doing something. Matteo is trying to Chaos Shard. Marivin is trying to slam a door. I feel like this is the appropriate time for an initiative check.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, good. Oh wait, no, that's bad.
Alright, good old -1 initiative.
Fuck. Well, he'll hit me first.
Hey, Marivin.
Mm-hmm.
He raises his shovel.
Huh. Problem.
Get bonged!
Wait, that shovel was corporeal last time, right? It was an actual shovel?
This time.
Oh,
It was
fuck
last
me.
time. It's not this time.
It's
They broke
touched
the real
this
one.
time. Well, that's a problem. Ah! That's a lot of damage. Holy
It
shit.
goes directly through your armor.
Did they ever set the tree on fire or not?
No.
Not yet.
The
But now
ghost
we can.
brings the shovel down, smashing into Maravin's head.
Ouchie.
And with that, Matteo, I assume it's Chaos Shard time.
I
That's probably the smarter idea.
Am I
hello.
wrong about Chaos Shard? Yeah, Braden. Yeah.
Hello. Sorry, I cut out. Yeah. Okay, I'll shard the ghost. Let's see these new effects.
Jesus Christ.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
That's...
Go ahead and roll your attack.
In this specific scenario, I don't think that's a big deal.
Oh, okay.
As you use your Chaos Shard, you blast it away, and he is left fizzling.
Let's burn the fucking tree.
Yep. Coordinate on 3.
1, 2, 3.
Fire!
Now, this is the first time this has come up. It's time for education. Marivin, you do great. You're perfect, bud. Matteo, while your staff is still
obviously I would stand fucking back.
No,
What the fuck is wrong with
no.
this?
Just trust me. Just hold on a second. You're good. You're not taking damage. You're not getting hurt.
Something
Totally fine.
It's one of those trees that explodes into seeds when it gets
No,
set on fire.
No. Hey, trust me.
just
Trust
give me
me. This is
You're
going to
fine.
be way more interesting than whatever you're thinking.
Your staff is
Okay.
still turning back to its normal form. When you go to cast magic, immediately after using your Chaos Shard, you find it extremely difficult to use your own. I
Oh,
need
that
you
makes...
to make a concentration check.
Which is what?
It would be your, is it MSB? I think it's MSB.
I think it's MSP.
Pretty sure it's MSB.
It's an that one,
MSP.
so I assume I fucking die.
Your spell fizzles out. Ineffective.
Oh, wait, no, concentration has its own thing.
Yeah, but I think they changed it, I think, for this. It's,
They-
I will touch up on my concentration check rules, but,
Mine does say magic skill bonus plus your casting ability. Mine.
okay, so that would be it. But, I'll make a setup for you, Matteo.
That one anyway.
Nat 1, you would have failed. Your spell simply fizzles out, ineffective, as your staff is still returning to its normal form.
Oh, that makes sense. Alright.
It
Give it
only takes 1 round for your staff to return. So it is 1 round of concentration after a Chaos Shard.
Okay, cool.
He was telling me about that, and I thought it was a really cool idea, personally.
Marivin,
Got it.
you set
Yep.
the tree on fire. You hear a gardener in the distance say, ouch.
Keep burning it.
You keep burning it.
Yeah,
as it begins to burn
after my
away,
thing cools down, I'm gonna add to the fire.
as you see it burn, you would see small pieces of bone falling from the inside of the thickest branches.
Yeah, just keep doing it.
You burn it to a pile of cinders on the ground.
Do we hear one final scream?
No, you heard 1 ouch, you haven't heard since.
Alright.
Well, just in case.
Onwards and
Fucking hit the cinders one more time and then boop boop.
You hit the cinders one more time. You do hear howling.
I will pull them
Ladder.
back.
You climb up onto the lattice. With Moravaint's help, that's an easy task. You guys climb up and manage to get back to the house perfectly safe. And with that, the 5th ghost is dead.
We did it.
By the way, can I get the healing for that fucking ability damage?
Oh yeah, I the wisdom damage, I hit you with that already.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And
And if I may, I also need help. I am hurt. Again,
Health hurt, right?
health hurt.
There you go.
Thank you.
And let me open up my thing to spend a...
It appears Midas wants to go back to the basement.
Yeah, let's go back to the basement.
I'll wait for everybody else.
We can just click on the thing.
Yeah, you can just click on basement.
Yeah.
And you'll go over. You're fine.
Pretty
Everybody's
sure that's the
moving that
last
way.
one
I'm not
anyway.
worried about it. The doors are now unlocked.
How'd that fucking happen?
3? Or on 3? Question mark? Or wait a minute, hold on, let's ask our goblin friend.
He looks up at you and he looks in the room, and he picks up the amulet and shows you the back, and you see some matching symbols on the back of the amulet.
How interesting.
Well, I think we know what we have to do. In we go. Think you could unlatch from me and get in the middle, maybe?
He hops off and gets in the middle. You would notice that he is shaking slightly as he steps into the middle of the circle.
Could I go ahead and roll a perception check with like the tool that I have to see if I see anything of interest?
Yeah, you can make a check.
I'm going to pat the head of the goblin.
Not much of interest, though you would notice that in this room, for the first time since you've come into the basement, you see real bones.
Real bone.
Can I do a knowledge planes check on this diagram?
Knowledge planes. You may... Yeah.
Well, what about Arcana? Wouldn't Arcana be good?
This
No,
doesn't
fuck you. I'll
seem
use religion.
Yeah, this doesn't seem arcane. This seems more occult. But I'll take a shot at it.
I'm pretty sure I use religion.
Marivin, you see nothing regarding the planes. Moravaint, these are definitely divine in nature. But not any god that was worshipped in the Empire.
Got it.
I'll take the hat off my belt and hold it out if he wants it.
He shakes his head and slowly walks to the center, looks around for a minute before sitting down. He would look around and point at the 4 points of the star.
Oh, fuck. Well, that just matches up perfectly, doesn't it?
So each one of us needs to go to a point on the star?
Yeah, probably.
Is there any order in which we should do it, or...?
I'm gonna go on the far side so I'm not next to the spiders.
You can dodge the spiders the best, Midas, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that's fine.
Wouldn't be the first ritual I've done. Let's go with it.
Maybe back up a little bit, Matteo. There we go.
Oh, I thought we had to be on the circle.
Same with Midas.
It's not that particular. It's not that particular.
I'm just being safe.
You all walk over to the various points along the circle. Give me a moment to get my... It's not a kobold, but you know. As you all stand around the circle, you would see it begin to come to life as the outer edges of it begin to turn a deep, dark blue. As it began to come towards the center, you would see 2 streaks. You would see parts of it becoming pitch black, and the other parts taking on brilliant rainbow colors. Dark blue, black, and rainbow would slowly fill the entire diagram until they were all surrounding the kobold. And as they do, you would see the gold chains are beginning to loosen.
The goblin?
Mm-hmm. But the spell would begin to stall, as if it was missing something.
What could it be missing?
It's a ritual. Most rituals have components.
Oh,
Or
just a hat
actions that are required. Anyone with arcane or religion could make checks. Or
I'll do
take
religion.
guesses. People can take guesses, because oftentimes taking a guess is effective in a ritual. Because the
Arcana?
important. Marivin, it would appear as though this particular ritual may require a power source.
Oh.
Would the Shard of
Oh
Chaos?
shit!
What?
The thing on the second floor.
Oh, the room?
Yeah, the glowy thing.
Who's the fastest?
Oh, wait a minute. There's a hole that seems just about where that thing would be. Something tells me that that ball goes in that pit.
So who would be the fastest?
I just want to be. The ball that's in that room is way bigger. It's like the size of this entire circle.
Was it?
Yeah, it's massive.
I thought it was a. Oh, I thought it was huge. My bad.
It is. It
or
is
large.
Huge, it is a huge thing. It is a massive ball. But I will be more clear. A certain amount of spell points may also function as a good power.
Okay, yeah, that might.
Or I was about to say the Shard of Chaos could maybe serve as a.
Possibly.
Look, you can't put a big power source and not expect me to think it does something.
Okay. How many spell points does everybody have? We should probably try to at least
I have
distribute it
5. Let me put mine in first. Mine, I can survive without mine.
If we need more fire damage, I think we should probably split it up evenly if we can.
Or even see spell points. I mean, I
can do my regular. I can do my stuff perfectly fine without my spell points. I am still just as effective without.
I can also do stuff without spell points. Like, most of my stuff is my guile stuff.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna sacrifice all 5 of mine. I think that's fair.
As you sacrifice 5 spell points, you see the 8 circles begin to fill up. One at a time.
Shit.
5 of the 8 are now filled.
Okay, I get it. I'll put 1 in. Because I'm running low.
Matteo?
Do you want to do 2 or do you want to do 1?
I'll put 2 in.
Okay.
That's 8.
The full 8 are now filled. The circle begins to slowly spin, and all of you would begin to get words floating into your head. Does anyone have linguistics?
I have linguistics!
Whoa!
I need a linguistics check.
That guy has linguistics.
So, funnily enough, I also have linguistics. Can I do it too? Well, never mind, he doesn't need it.
Matteo, the words that come into your head appear to be from many different languages spoken at once, as if every single syllable was from a different dialect.
Jesus, alright.
But for some reason, as they flood into your head, you're able to begin translating them. While the words themselves make no real sense, you would find yourself muttering them, and the circle would spin faster.
I will put more energy into it and keep the incantation going.
All right. As he begins doing that, you would begin seeing more and more symbols growing out along the ground, spreading to the edges of the room. The room would begin to become cold, filling with the smell of salt, and you could see water beginning to drip down the walls. And the chains would loosen slightly more. The goblin would try to reach up and grab it, and you would see lightning course through his hand, shoot it back. He would scream in pain, but you could tell the ritual was beginning to work.
We've been around this goblin for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Could you say, would it be possible that I could have built rapport with him?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait,
that's leading to something, but I don't know what it is.
It's actually leading to nothing because I realized what I'm trying to do is a performance thing, not a communication thing.
I see. In that case, you would begin to see small spectral forms forming around the corners of the room. While you've been seeing awful things throughout the entire night, these are, even by that standard, strange. As they begin to crawl out of the walls, you would see dark, murky water seems to make these forms. And while they look humanoid, they certainly do not move like it. They move as though the joints in their limbs are not quite where they should be. As if they're triple or quadruple jointed one moment and completely stiff the next. And they would begin walking towards the center. I'm not placing them on the board because we are not entering full initiative.
Do they look threatening?
The goblin seems terrified.
Terrified
Grab
as
my
in
sword.
this is just the scariest thing, or just...
You don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Face one of... There's 4 of them, there's 4 of us, so face one of them and draw my scabbard.
You draw your scabbard. It seems to ignore you walking towards the center of the circle.
If it takes a step past me, I'm going to smack the fuck out of it.
Fuck it, I'll just scream at the goblin. Do you need help?
Which,
The
hello?
goblin seems petrified.
Yes?
Yes, Braden?
Sorry, did anything I said come through?
No.
Fuck! Okay. I was gonna use Rallying Tune on him. It's gonna give him some temp HP, and also, like, RP-wise, I'm, like, encouraging him and giving him words of encouragement.
As you give him words of encouragement, he looks around and picks up a small stone and throws it at the one coming from the top right near Matteo. As it passes through, you can see the water seems to lose its tension and fall to the floor.
Okay, I'm assuming that means hit them.
Smack the one next to me then. And from this corner.
Fucking
Alright.
Smack it,
destructive blast.
Destructive blast, heard.
I'll
Midas?
start doing...
So you said physical
Archer
damage
thing.
did work against them?
On these ones, yes.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
I'll attack.
You all quite easily dispatch these watery spectral figures. And as they begin to fall, the water begins to fill the channels within the spell. And you would see the chain begin to loosen slightly more. But as that begins to happen, you would all feel a deep rumbling within the ground, as the ground would begin to crumble. I need everyone to make a blind will saving throw.
Fuck.
Fuck you, actually.
All right. The ground would begin to crumble, and beneath it you could see what appears to be an endless ocean. Midas, as you look down, the ground beneath you would crumble, and you would fall into the icy water.
I couldn't use flight or anything like that to hover?
No, but you'll see why in a minute. Just trust me.
Okay.
You fall down into the icy water, and you lose sight of everything. The hole that you fell through is no longer visible above you, and you are left with nothing to do but hold your breath. Moravaint, you quickly try to move, but it seems like the hole moves under you. As fast as you move, it moves to catch you, and you fall in. Despite seeing Midas fall right next to you, you cannot see him once you enter the water. Matteo, you manage to dodge out of the way of the hole, barely grasping the side and pulling yourself back up. Marivin, hole ain't got shit. Unlike the others, it doesn't seem you need to dodge it. You get ready to, and the moment you look at the hole, you realize there is no hole. The others have fallen to the ground.
Yep.
Matteo has tripped slightly, and still looks as if he can see it. But to you, the hole just appears to be a dark spot on the ground that fades as you look at it, as if it were made of nothing but shadow. As all of this is happening, Midas, may I get another will saving throw from you? Moravaint, may I get a will saving throw from you? And You may sacrifice 1 spell point to gain a +2, and you may do that multiple times if you would like.
I'll spend 1.
Okay. Did you factor that into your +5, or is it additional?
I did not.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. In that case, as you float, Midas, you struggle and you can't seem to gain any purchase. But Moravaint, the water around you would brighten slightly, and as you pump your energy into it, you would see above you the circle spinning faster and faster as your yellow energy seems to begin to overtake it. Matteo, you would see Moravaint reach his hand out and grasp the edge of the original circle, and you would see yellow energy begin to flood into it.
Alright.
Would you like to do anything before I wrap back around to Marivin?
So they're... a lot of different perspectives are being told, and I'm very confused at what's happening.
Okay, I'm sorry. From your perspective, Midas has collapsed.
Okay.
Moravaint has collapsed, and then, even in his stupor, grabbed the edge of the circle and tainted the dark blue energy, turning it yellow.
Okay.
And I'm not Andovax.
You have dodged the hole on the ground, landed, caught yourself, and then realized there was no hole.
Cool. I'm gonna do the same that Moravaint is doing, and I'm gonna put I'm gonna try to start putting energy into it.
As you begin putting energy into it, you would see your section of it beginning to turn bright red, overlapping the blue and pushing the blue to the back corner. Marivin, you see the two of them now tainting this circle and forcing the blue into the bottom left.
Midas still on the ground.
Yep.
And I assume trying to throw something at Midas to snap him out of it will disrupt the ritual?
You don't know.
Okay. Fuck it, I'll just put some energy into it. Stomp onto the star and put it in.
You flood it with your own energy, forcing the blue only down to the very bottom corner, and eventually off. The goblin's chains would suddenly begin to unlatch, but as he reaches up to grab it, it shocks him again, throwing him across the room towards the doors. You can tell he is badly hurt from the second shock. I'll throw him over accordingly. Badly hurt from the second shock. His hands are now scorched, and he is currently bleeding from around the neck. He would look up at you and squeak very softly, "Take it off."
Is it still on him?
Yes, it is draped around his neck.
Bring it to me.
I would like...
Assuming this was just a click.
Seeing
that it is draped around his neck.
Yes, it is. This is definitely a momentary reaction.
Seeing a chance, he would have immediately taken it and tried to rip it off. Above his head.
And you grab it. Like Matteo and the kobold before. I'm sorry, goblin. Reading the name, it's bothering me. When you grab it, you would feel the presence in your head. Although, unlike the last time, it appears to be much weaker. Or at the very least, less aggressive. Instead of the other reactions you've seen where it has tried to force you out, it seems to almost push off of the goblin, as if it was launching itself up onto your hand. I need to see a blind will saving throw from you, Marivin.
Fun.
You would all, Marivin, I'll start with you. As you grab the necklace, you would suddenly feel tired. As if your energy was just drained out. You are now exhausted. And you could hear almost as if someone was shushing you, as if they were trying to make you fall asleep. As you grab the necklace, you begin to pass out. The rest of you would see him grab the necklace and pull it off of the kobold. He would stare at it for a moment. And then he would put it on himself. And with that, you would all feel a rumbling. Midas, you would be ejected out of the top, and instead of finding yourself on the cobblestone floor of this basement, you would find yourself sitting on the grass in the middle of a clearing in the woods. The rest of you would see this house seemingly fizzle away, leaving nothing but the four of you in a grassy field late at night.
What happened to the goblin? I'm sorry.
The goblin is currently bleeding on the ground.
We do see him, like,
yes.
as well?
Yes,
I'm going
I said
to...
4, I should have said 5.
Yeah. I'm going to rush to him and fix that.
I am going to take us off the screen as we are no longer in a basement.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to heal the goblin. My minimum is his maximum, so...
Alright.
As you,
I'm looking around, so Marvin took the fucking necklace, yeah?
Yeah, Marivin grabbed it, and from your perspective, he put it on himself, and then passed out.
Cool. I'm gonna go check and see he's okay.
You go, and you check to see if he's okay. Unlike the goblin, it has not tightened to the point of, like, strangulation. But it is still tight enough to not come off, if that makes sense.
Got it.
Think like the cuffs when they leave it just a little loose so it won't grind on your wrist. It's doing that to his neck. You would all be left in the woods at night. But, despite the fact that you had traveled nearly an entire day to get here, you're pretty sure you can hear the sounds of the town.
Regardless of hearing the sounds of the town, it is nighttime, isn't it?
It is.
I'll go ahead and start burning one of the thick root that I have.
That is a good call, and will keep the nuisance away as you see the storm above you. But no matter how much you try, Matteo, he does not seem to want to wake up. He is not hurt. He is completely, like, fine. His body actually looks healed, if anything. But he does not seem conscious. His pupils are completely dilated.
I will roll him onto a lattice.
I would say, yeah, why don't we do that?
We need to start heading back to Teddy's.
Yeah, and let's start heading back to town.
You begin heading back to town. As you begin heading back to town, I'm going to shift focus for a moment to Marivin. Marivin, you wake up feeling amazing. This is the best you've slept in forever. You open your eyes and you find yourself in a stone room. There's a small fountain in the center. The small fountain is divided into 3 sections, triangular. And the triangles point to 3 hallways. The first side of the fountain is pure black water. And it goes to a hallway of black stone and obsidian. There are bones and skulls inlaid in the wall. And at the end of the hallway, you see black drapes, through which no light is coming. The second hallway appears to be a dock, the flooring at least. The walls fade away about halfway down the hallway, and you can see the most deep blue ocean you've ever seen. Completely still water, nothing as far as the eye can see, to a starry sky. And the third Imagine you looked at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory through a kaleidoscope. It
Okay.
is twisted, the walls aren't straight. At one point, you'd be walking on the wall, walking down this hallway. And at the end of the hall, you see a jade green garden gate, through which you can see rainbow sunlight pouring through. Which way do you go?
Okay. So I have scary place,
Too good to be
the
true
ocean,
place, and then the ocean.
and then Willy Wonka. I'm gonna go down hallway number 2, the dock.
As you walk down the dock and look back, the hallway seems to have gone away entirely. You are now standing on an endless dock, overlooking an endless ocean. The ocean beneath you barely moves. Every once in a while, off in the distance, you think you see something breach the surface. But as you stand on the edge of the water and look down, you can see that something is moving deep beneath the surface. You can see small lights down far in the abyss. And every so often, a few will be obscured by something moving very quickly deep in the water. But after a moment of staring down, the dock would disappear, leaving you to plunge into the deep, dark ocean. Your armor would take you very, very far. Far enough that you could no longer see the starlight coming through the surface of the water. And as you were dragged down, something would softly wrap around you and slow you, holding you still, and then letting go to let you drift. And as you drift, you would hear a soft voice echoing through the water, deep and calming, as it says, "Sleep, child. Close your eyes and sleep. When you wake, we will find you a home." And with that, the exhaustion would hit you, and you'd drift back off. Rotating back to the party. You're all traveling back to Teddy's, yes?
Yep.
You all take him. I assume you go in the back way. You take him into the back, and you'd find Teddy in the kitchen, as always. And when he sees Marivin lying on the stretcher, essentially, he would suddenly move. You have never seen Teddy move quickly, but he tears across the kitchen like it was Midas running from something. When he reaches the stretcher, he would reach out as if to grasp something before locking eyes on the necklace and pausing. And upon seeing it, you would see him straighten slightly and say, "So, you found the goblin?"
That look familiar to you?
Does. I'm familiar with it.
Is the goblin with us? He came with us to Teddy's?
That's up to you guys.
I mean, I healed him. He's welcome to come.
Offered to go home at the edge of town.
I would not have made him.
Right.
If no one's gonna try to make him, he probably would have gone home.
Okay.
He has a little house.
Alright, cool.
He would tell you where he was. Like, you could go find him later, but...
Okay, we could find him if we wanted to.
Yeah,
Cool.
He has a tiny hut just outside of town.
A tiny hut.
He would nod and say, "I am familiar with it. It's old. Very old. Your friend is safe. But, I don't know how long he'll be out."
This ain't another weird kind of chaos shard, is it?
No, it's not a chaos shard, but it's about as old as one. Chaos shards are of this world. That isn't. That was created by men. But it leads somewhere very different.
Huh.
You should let him rest. He will come to eventually. Though I wouldn't wait for him.
Is there anything more you can tell us about it?
Yeah, what do you mean by you wouldn't wait for him?
That relic is tied to the gods of sleep. Gods, plural. Who knows how long it will take for him to find his way out of that realm. Or if the gods will allow him out at all. He'll be safe. He'll be alive. Functionally, he'll be immortal, in a way. He won't age. Most people don't stay long. Some people don't come back.
What's going to happen to him if he doesn't come back?
He'll be in that other realm. His body will rest. He'll be alive, just not here.
Don't like the sound of that.
And there's nothing we can do. At least
Nothing
currently.
I know. There might be ways, but I'm not familiar.
Fuck.
Well, I guess in that case, we have to follow in his footsteps and sleep on it.
Suppose so. I could definitely use some rest after the fuck shit we just had to deal with.
I'm gonna have nightmares for weeks.
Eddie would nod and say, so you had a bad experience, huh?
There's a house that's no longer there.
I never thought I'd ever have to explore a literal haunted mansion.
To be clear, you went to help someone get rid of that amulet and you came across a haunted mansion.
Yep,
And the haunted mansion is no longer there.
Correct.
that's right.
Well, let's hope the god that created that isn't the same one he's speaking with.
Hopefully, because goddamn, does that guy have some issues.
Well, they both had a lot of wine.
As you all eat your dinner, I presume. You had a rough day, but good berries help. You are able to all go rest. He would set Marivin up in a room. To clarify, who's sleeping with who, because, you know, that kind of matters for where this is going.
Me and Moravaint have been in the same room mostly, right? And then Matteo and Marivin have been in the same room, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, so Midas and Marivin. Okay. Yeah. Right? Midas and Marivin?
Yep,
Yeah.
Midas and Marivin.
Okay.
Or,
No.
Midas and Marivin and
Moravaint.
Matteo. Jesus.
Marivin,
Okay.
Matteo.
Assassin and pacifist are together. Okay.
Yes.
Yes,
And then
I had to keep him in line.
Holier than thou and devil child.
Jesus, I love that.
All right. In that case, Matteo, this is the best sleep you've gotten in a while too.
Opposites attract.
You
He's no longer snoring.
begin to rest. Over the course of the next few days, you will have some time. Before I continue with Marivin, I would like everyone to tell me what they are going to spend the next few days trying to do. Overarching is acceptable. Just a goal. Are you trying to help Marivin? Are you worrying about your own business? What's the...
I guess I would just be trying to figure out more about the two items that I got from the chest, the lens of detection and the thieving tools. Just like getting more information on them.
Sure. Okay. That's easy enough. Okay. Matteo?
Matteo believes that Marivin is fully capable of dealing with bullshit like this. So Mateo's gonna do what he does with all his free time, and that is work on the connections.
Circus progress. Heard.
Circus progress and mafia progress.
Moravaint.
Moravaint is aware that Marivin is a strong individual, but there is only so much he can do. I would let him, for all intents and purposes, sleep this off, while I'm probably going to go around, learn more POIs, and probably learn more about Old Beachcrest to learn anything about what is currently affecting him.
You're trying to research this item and its history and things.
I think that's good. Yeah, the item.
Okay. The only one I'm going to handle now out of those is Moravaint's. We will come back to the circus progress and the magic items. Moravaint, I need a reflex, or not a reflex.
I need a reflex save.
Oh my god!
Give me a religion check. Sorry, religion, not reflex.
Can I get rid of shaken, please?
Yeah. You can all get rid of your status effects. You've had a good rest.
Let me.
I didn't even take any status things, did I?
Yeah, you did. You were shaken.
Oh yeah, the one time. What? Was I supposed to put that on somewhere? Because I didn't.
I did it.
Okay, you took care of it. All right, good.
I can just right-click your name and give you any comment.
All right, good.
So yeah.
I'm pretty sure I rolled religion. It's a +4.
You did. You spend quite a bit of time in the old library. While you haven't spent much time there, there is a small church near the water. And it has a giant library for this town on the old gods and Old Beachcrest.
I would spend every day, all day, as much as I could reading there, as much as I physically.
You know what? Give me 2 more religion checks because I'm gonna give you guys like 3 days, and if you're spending all 3 days, then just give me 3 religion checks. I'm gonna give you stuff for each one.
I'm going to spend 2 more total, or 3 total.
No, that's good. That's good. You've given me 3. You are able to quickly find a book on the gods of sleep. There are 3. There is the god of deep sleep, who is represented by deep oceans, dark waters, things like that.
Would I be writing this down?
No, I mean, you can if you want. I'm just going to give you a bit of an info.
Okay.
The second is the god of nightmares. I think that one's self-explanatory.
Yeah.
And then there is he's known by a couple different things, but the general name is the god of irrational dreams, or the god of lucid dreams, depending.
Okay, so he took the one of deep sleep. He went down the hallway path of deep sleep. He didn't go down.
That is correct.
We don't know that, but yes.
Yes, your character doesn't know that, but yes.
Okay.
The 3 gods have very different ways of handling things. They have very different approaches. All 3 of them are known to send heroes back from the realms of sleep. The second thing you learn is about Old Beachcrest. Old Beachcrest was a massive human city. It doesn't rival the Dwarven city by any means, but it was large. It fell to ruins about 100 years ago. The human king was felled, the last of the Finn family. He was killed in battle by a dwarf. And when the human king died, his kingdom was raided, essentially. The dwarves were never able to find the crown that he used to control his town. And they've been searching ever since, as have the Finns. And Old Beachcrest currently lays in ruins because no one was able to claim the throne. Moving on, back to Marivin. Marivin.
While you're going through this, I'm going to use the bathroom.
Once again, in the stone room with the 3 options. Do you choose the same one, or do you go somewhere new?
I'll visit Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
You step to the large garden gate And the moment you open it, you would see the most wondrous place you've ever seen. A beautiful garden with hundreds of flowers, many of which on the same place. And every time you look, you swear the flowers change colors. In the sky above you, you see amazing beasts flying, the greatest of dragons, multicolored wings. Some look like they're made of glass panes, sending down light as if you were in a cathedral. In the center of the garden, you would see a man. Every time you look, he looks slightly different, but he's always wearing rainbow. He's currently sitting at a two-chaired table with a board game that looks an awful lot like chess. As you walk in, he would look up and he would smile. And he said, "It's been a long time. Come, have a seat."
I sit at the table.
You sit at the table and he would set up the board. The pieces seem to move on their own a little bit, as if they had come to life. And while it looks an awful lot like games you'd played many times, the pieces do things very differently. Instead of moving, one might shoot. Or sometimes when you take a piece, instead of taking it off the board, two more are summoned in its place. As if the rules for the game keep changing. Or at least you can't figure them out. He would pull you into the game before handing you a small cup of tea. He says, "So Marivin, what brings you here?"
Circumstance, I guess.
Circumstance, or perhaps fate? Or do you not
Who's to
believe in
say?
such things?
I think it's limiting for it to be fate.
Well, time is different here, but you've been here quite a while.
How long?
I don't know. I can't remember when you go back. Funny how that works.
Indeed.
He would stretch, and as he straightens up, you'd feel the world move beneath you. The board game is gone, as is your tea. It has been replaced with a beer, and you are now fishing from a cloud in the sky. As he cast the rod, you would see a dragon go down and take a bite. And as he begins to reel it in, it would turn into a small dragon, about the size of a tadpole. And he would look over at you and say, "So, what would you like to do?"
Not quite sure. Like to know where I am.
Well, you're here, and you're there, and everywhere in between, I suppose. The one place you're not is home. Though I suppose you could make it your home, if you really wanted to.
Prefer the one I have already.
Yeah? It's a nice place. A little too restrictive for my taste.
I've noticed.
You've already met one of my brothers. Do you plan to meet the other?
If first impressions are to say, then no.
Well, I personally believe that things should be made apparent when they change. How do you feel about a wager?
Depends on the wager.
You're careful, but I'm not. I'll ask you again, how do you feel about a wager? Might get you home.
I roll something quick.
You may.
Okay, great.
I can't promise they're going to work the way you normally do, but, you know.
I think this is fitting.
I will remind you that you are... Reflex saving throw. I will remind you that you are, I will remind you that you are in the dreamscape, so things may not work the way you're used to. But,
yeah.
Did you mean to roll reflex?
Yes, I did.
What for?
I felt it was fitting. Marvin will extend his hand. I'll take your deal.
He would pause for a moment, reach out and shake your hand, say, I could have sworn you just tried to dodge my question. So, a wager it is. Here's my wager for you. And it's quite simple. And you can still try to get out. I will not allow you out unless you succeed on this wager. However, if you do, not only will I let you out, but I will consider you a very good friend. Here's my wager for you. My little brother, the one you don't like. I would greatly prefer if you met him. I'd like you to go. If you go and see him, I will allow you to wake. I will send you back to your world. Here's the catch. Every night, when you sleep, you will end up in one of our realms. You will come here. And if you ever draw on this place's power, it will attach to you like a leash. But I will allow you to go home. If you meet my brother, and you aren't afraid. Do we have a deal?
I already agreed, didn't I?
Oh, well, I do like to be fair. But it sounds like we have a deal. I'd like to send you for your meeting, may I?
Go ahead.
It's been very nice to meet you, Marivin. I hope I do see you again soon. Try not to sleep too long. You have friends waiting.
What's your name?
He would smile, and he would tap you on the forehead. And you'd fall asleep. We're going to cut back to Moravaint. Moravaint, you have been trying for days. And you have not found a single way to wake him up. But you would be woken in the middle of the night to loud thunder. When you wake, you would see the window to your room is open. And outside, sitting on a branch, kicking his legs, is a young gnome.
Harold.
He would smile, he would wave at you. He would mockingly give the gesture for sleepy head.
I would nod along.
Gesture for you to follow and put a finger to his lips as if to say, be quiet.
I'm not exactly happy about that.
When you hesitate, he would gesture again.
I would hold up like my index finger and like give me 1 minute. I would collect my things and start heading that direction.
He would climb down from his branch to meet you.
I hold up. Sorry, I was reading what Snowbell said. Hold up my middle finger and go to bed.
As you step outside to meet him, he would smile and say, "So, I've been watching."
And are you excited?
I am. The show gets more interesting every time I watch.
What have you seen? I know you see a lot.
The Mansion. The Mansion was a wonderful episode. Enjoyed every moment of it. But today I actually was hoping to show you something. To give you a glimpse into the world that you don't see. Consider this my invitation. Shall we walk?
Might as well. having a rough night sleeping anyway.
He would smile and he'd put a hand on your shoulder. And you would smell ozone.
Oh, I hate that.
As suddenly, you'd be whisked away. You'd be blinded for a moment. Your body would hum with electricity before you land in a clearing in the woods. Above you, you can see the rupture in the sky, the swarms coming down from it, the thousands of blue beings spreading through the forest. And Harold would raise his hands up and start backing away from you and going, "You all are so afraid of these creatures. They fly around in the sky. You all wonder if you're going to be bitten, cold, or wet. Have you ever met one?"
I'm going to... even if I had any Theek in my bag, I bet you'd fucking... Check my bag. Do I have Theek or anything? No, okay.
You don't have your bag, now that I think about it. Your bag is currently sitting at the house.
That's probably accurate. I guess I haven't in person.
You should. They're very interesting creatures. In fact, allow me to introduce you. Don't worry, you'll survive. Probably won't even hurt you. Probably.
I'm gonna... I don't know if I trust him. I'm going to kind of start forming my lattice around me and see what he does when it starts forming.
When you start forming your lattice, you would see a twinge in his face. The first time you've seen an expression of his that wasn't gleeful. And the moment you did it, the clouds would erupt with thunder, and a bolt of lightning would strike the edge of your lattice, shattering it. You would say, It's not kind to insult one's generosity. I'm here to give you a gift. You Imperials look down on anything that doesn't fit your worldview. Don't worry, I understand. Your people are very closed-minded. Rules, restrictions, all of those things, but you're in a new land. You can be someone more interesting.
I've already surpassed my Imperial roots.
And
I'm allowing a Chaos Shard to be in possession of one of my party members.
Oh, sure. You allow some toenail of an ancient deity to hang around your party. How impressive. How grand you must feel.
It's a step in the right direction, is it not?
It is, so take the next step. He would take a deep breath before he'd begin to smile again. And say, but don't worry. That's why I brought you out here tonight. Now, if you are done with what I have to show you tonight, and you decide to go back to your Imperial roots, you are allowed to do that. I am all for personal freedom. But I feel you lack education. I'd like to give you that.
So this is the hard way.
You can say that.
I don't take you as someone to do something the easy way.
Oh.
You decide what was most fun.
Oh, you're right about that. But don't worry. By the end of tonight, you will either be much more confident in your worldview, which I would find interesting, or you'll realize you're wrong, which I'd find interesting. So you know what? I think I win this one either way. One way, you go back, and the other way, someone else does in your place. So, are you ready to play a game?
Before I answer this, which way's home? To Teddy's.
He would smile and say, that would spoil the game.
No.
I think it's time to start.
I don't have any Theek. You know that.
I do.
And I know that you won't take me back unless I play your game. So I'm stuck out here with them and either with or without you.
He would smile and say, "Don't worry, by the end of the night, you won't need me around anymore." And he would smile, and with a crack he would be gone. Though you imagine he's probably still within eyesight. After a moment, the swarm would begin to come down. But you notice something different. While most of them are completely scattered, one or two here or there, this one comes straight single file. A long string of them, led by one that is a brighter blue.
I would, I'm assuming I grab my sword and scabbard,
You
so
have
I'm
your,
going
yeah,
to...
you have your sword. You have your sword.
I'm going to kind of brace that and step away from it.
As you
Gauge what it's doing.
begin to step away, it dives directly at you. And as it dives at you, you would not feel cold. The first one would impact you and seem to disappear. And the
Look
moment the
behind me.
first one disappears, the rest fly off in different directions, as if they're now ignoring you.
Oh.
After a moment, though, you would hear a slow clap.
Let me guess. Harold, look around.
You turn around looking for Harold, and you do not see him. Instead, you see a bright blue glowing version of you, dressed in full Imperial plate. You can still see the insignias underneath it. You've never worn armor like this. You imagine it's the kind of thing Marivin would have worn in the military. Unlike you, their scabbard is not tied to their sheath. In fact, it looks well worn. You can still see some of the stains on the lower areas of their armor and robes from combat. It's the version of you that you were trying to avoid when you moved to the New World, when you took your oath. But as it would step out into the clearing, you would see its limbs don't move the right way. As if it was trying to imitate you, but it's never really done it. It would pause a few feet away before its face contorts into a strange grin, somewhere between a Joker grin and a pained grimace. You would see its teeth had been filed to points.
So Chachar.
Yes.
Or Velasco.
Yes. It would look at you for a moment and say, "So, nice to meet us."
I would nod my head along and just kind of look around.
It shakes its head and says, don't worry. You're safe. You're safe. I'll go. Soon. Our mutual friend introduced us. Harold. Sorry, your memories are all twisted. It takes time. It takes time. I can speak the language, but you're all mixed up in there.
And you are?
Oh. What am I? I'm you. But no, I'm it. I'm... You know what? Call me Lucy. Call me Lucy. For now. Until I decide something better. I don't know how to introduce myself. Consider me your roommate. He would smile.
That blue glow and the imitation of me. You were the lucent that hit me.
I am? Well, hit you might be a strong word. I wasn't trying to be mean. Joined you. I'm the lucent that joined you. That's the word.
What did you do to me?
I bonded with you. That's all. I, melded. I'm in your head. Most people probably couldn't see it, though I suspect your friend Harold might. He seemed very, very interested to see what this would do. Don't worry. He didn't lie. You are safe. And it is true that if you wanted to get rid of me, you could. It wouldn't be hard. I mean, really, you'd go home, you'd eat some thick root, maybe do a ritual tops, I'd be gone. Your friends could probably do it for you, even if I did manage to take over your body. And then we would be fighting for years. It's not comfortable. I've possessed people before. It's not really what I want to do.
So you intend to play along?
Oh no, not at all. I intend to be partners. We're gonna be best friends.
I would be so sure.
Well, that's the game, isn't it? I get to convince you, and you change your mind. That's the game. Don't worry, I'll be patient. I'll be here for a while. I hope you'll give the game a fair shot. I don't think Harold wants to see it end early. Shall we begin? Hello?
Did you hear as much as Harold can?
Oh no, not at all. No. But I do see your memories. If you know it, I know it. And yes, I know what you're thinking. And yes, I know you were wondering if I knew what you were thinking. And yes, I know you're wondering if I know the way back to Teddy's, and yes, I do. It's that way, and he points into the woods. And yes, I know if you're wondering if I'm lying. I'm not lying, I'm telling you the truth. It's that way. I don't mind going back if you want.
This game of yours, can it be done while walking?
I prefer it, actually.
I'm not so sure I like that.
Well, there's no point in standing here in the woods doing it, is there?
Alright. How long until we reach Teddy's, then?
Well, about an hour, maybe? Shall we walk?
And you want to convince me of, what, exactly?
That we should work together. You'll see. You'll see what I mean. Just trust me. You're safe. You're safe. I'm not going to hurt you. If you want to get rid of me, you'll be able to. Let's walk back to Teddy's. Come on. It's where you feel safe, right?
I would take a moment and kind of stare at the other Lucents flying in the air.
The other Lucents have completely moved on.
Okay. They're not interested in me at all.
Nope.
Not even nearby.
Nope. I mean, there are some landing in the woods, but they're not, like, focused on you at all.
Mm-hmm. And I don't see Harold anywhere?
Nope. No sign of him. Though it is still thundering and windy and rainy, so... He would,
Moravaint would let out a heavy and... what's the word I'm looking
exasperated?
for? Kind of... More
Tired
like
of this
a resigned and reluctant sigh. And then begin walking. Fine.
As you walk, the Lucy would wrap their arm around you, and you could actually feel it. It doesn't feel like an illusion. It doesn't feel ethereal. It feels like someone put their arm around you. And as you begin to walk into the woods, it says, now, listen. You left the Empire because you were doing all of those awful things. And as he says this, the woods would seem to shift as if you were seeing the old battlegrounds. You could see the houses that were being burned and the horrible things you'd seen before.
My walking would slow to a halt, and with their arm over me, I'm going to grab the sword from their sheath and throw it to the ground.
You throw the sword down, but upon impact, it seems to just move right back to his back. And you would say, now that's just impolite. Come on. I'm not saying that wasn't awful. Truly it was. Why you needed to make a change. You didn't want to see all those horrible things happen to good people. Now, let's be honest. Not all of them were good people. Some of the people who got that got what they deserved. It was just the wrong people. You helped injure innocents in a war. That's
those
messed
who
up.
are guilty by association.
No one is guilty by association, or no one is innocent. You can choose to believe what you wish. The Empire chose to believe no one is innocent. But I think you believe the other, or you'd still be with them.
Do.
Then you agree. You can't be guilty by association. It's what you do that matters.
Which is precisely why I changed.
You see, I see that, but I think you're wrong. He would begin walking again, and the scene would begin to fade. And you could see Imperial soldiers putting down the survivors. Not you, nothing you had to involve yourself in, just the leftover. He would walk you through what would look like these fields and say, see, you could have fought off your own men. You could have stopped them from killing, but you didn't. And you don't so much feel guilty as you do for the things that you did. But you see, your inaction allowed those people to die. And not just that, but your inaction will continue to allow people to die. When you hesitate, someone else gets to take a shot. And I know you're not weak enough to stop that. As you would continue to walk, he'd show you a few of the battles in recent times. As, even though you did not commit any murder or hurt anyone even, there were a lot of people who got hurt. He would show you the dragon and all the kobolds. Now, don't you wish someone had killed him? An entire tribe died because one dragon lived. Don't you think it would be good to kill the dragon?
Maybe strip him of his power?
How? Are you strong enough to do that?
Not currently. But I don't think anyone in my party is.
Exactly. Your party is weak.
It takes time, experience. If we were to go against him in full strength now, surely we would die. But I have a sneaking suspicion that that's not going to happen soon.
Sure. Well, let's talk about the other one then, shall we? The Imperials. The Imperials would kill you on sight. Would you spare their lives?
Why would the Imperials kill me?
Oh, isn't it obvious?
Humor me.
You associate with Midas. Guilty by association.
And Midas is hiding his bloodline here. As far as I'm aware, very few know of him. Or at least know what he looks like. Or
you associate with Teddy. Guilty by association. The Finns. The Goblins. The Orcs. Matteo, for that matter. All people that would be hunted by the Empire if given the chance. And now you know that there's an Inquisitor knocking on your door.
Moravaint's breath would hitch. Just fucking, ooh.
Now, you can lie to yourself and say you're strong enough, but we both know you're not. But let's continue walking. Give you some time to think on that. He would start walking in complete silence. You could see him looking through the woods as if still being on guard, despite his ethereal nature. But as you get back towards the house, you would see something very different. The trunk would be burning. People would be scattered out on the lawn in front of the stump.
I would rush towards the stump.
As you begin rushing, you would actually see a figure walking out. It looks like it has just been through combat. Imperial light armor emblazoned with its sigil. And upon close inspection, you see that the face was marred. And while it looked perfectly like your average Imperial, the gash doesn't show blood, it shows wax.
Like the Inquisitor.
As it steps outside, you would see it holding a gun. A revolver. Very, very rare, used only by very few people in the upper ranks of the Empire. As it steps outside, you can see it looking around and walking to the bodies, kicking them to see if they move. And as it kicks the first one, you would see a fin rolling over. He would struggle reaching for a knife just to have his chest pinned. And and Lucy would lean over and say, "You could get him."
I would throw my lattice trying to encase him.
You throw your lattice to try to encase him. You successfully wrap him in the lattice. And he looks at you as he pulls the trigger and the bullet goes right through.
Does it shatter my lattice?
It does.
Okay.
Upon impact with the person, you would see the round detonate inside them. Explosive rounds. He would ignore you and begin walking to the next body. And Lucy would say, "No, you see, that's not going to work. You're using Imperial magic on an Imperial. They know how to deal with that." He would kick the second one, and you'd see one of the goblins from your tribe that you work with. It would begin trying to crawl as he takes aim.
Is this a medium or a large creature?
The goblin or the
wax figure?
Medium.
Okay. In that case, I would start. How far away is he?
Maybe 30 feet.
If someone critically fails a bull rush, they get knocked prone, right? I don't remember. Okay.
If they critically fail, yeah.
I'm going to create a lattice about knee height and try to bull rush him.
He would quickly hop your lattice as if it were nothing. You'd notice as he jumps, some of his legs appear to be made from clockwork.
Clockwork and wax. Yeah, that's gonna end well. Fuck me.
As he lands, he would raise the gun and shoot the goblin. Once again, explosive round. He would begin walking, kicking the next body, and you'd see one of the patrons from Teddy's bar, one of the regulars. He would hold up his hands as if to stop him. The wax figure has no expression.
I would charge the wax figure and hit him with the scabbard.
As you charge him and swing with the scabbard, you would see the first reaction to what you'd been doing. And he would look up and flick his gun in your direction, firing and shooting the handle of your gun, your sword, sending it scattering along the ground. The detonation would hit your hand and embed shrapnel in your hand. It would hurt, but as you look down, you'd see that the blood does not seem to be flowing out very quickly. But as you recoil from the shot, he would immediately tilt it down and shoot the regular. As he does this, you would see the doors kicked open, and you would see Marivin slowly stumbling out, coughing smoke. His armor isn't on. He appears to have just woken up from sleeping. And you can see the wax figure taking aim. And as he does so, Lucy would laugh slightly and hold the sword out, his sword, the ethereal sword. And as he holds it out to you, time would seem to slow down as you have the ability to make a choice. He would smile and look at you and say, "So, here's the game. You let him shoot your friend, or you make a decision. This is the last time I'll ask. Do we have a deal? With that, we're gonna pause. Let you think on that. As we rotate back to
Jesus.
Big decision.
Jesus
Marivin.
Christ.
Actually, before I go back to Marivin, Midas.
Yep.
You wake up in the middle of the night to a knocking.
Uh-huh.
The window is open,
Uh-huh.
and Moravaint is nowhere to be found. But after a moment, the door would open, and you would see Teddy standing in the doorframe.
Mm-hmm.
He would step inside, look around for a moment before shutting the door and locking it. He'd walk over and shut the window before stooping next to your bed and saying, "We need to have a talk."
Why just us? Why not with the group?
Things are happening.
I can see that. Someone's missing from this room that's typically here.
He'll be back. One way or another, he'll be back. Moravaint chose to go have a conversation with Harold.
Right, I'm sure that's full of fun and adventure out in the
I'm
middle of the
sure.
night.
It's a point of concern for me, too. I didn't find out till after.
It's okay.
But
He has his wits about him. I'm sure he'll make the right choice.
I didn't come to talk about that. Things are stirring here. With Matteo with a Chaos Shard, Marivin with this amulet, and now Moravaint. I wanted to ask a favor of you.
Go ahead.
It's been a long time since I've been out in the world. Things have changed, and they're changing now. The last time I was out, things were much more dangerous. And when things calmed down, I came back and retired. I've gone soft. Now things are moving. There are things in motion that I haven't seen since before I retired. And it seems like your friends are getting themselves right in the middle of it. So I wanted to give you this. And he would pull out a small box, place it down, open the box, and inside you would see a metal sheath and a dagger. The dagger is made of a brilliant green crystal, pale as you look towards the center. It seems chipped and broken, as if every time it had been used, it lost a small piece of itself. The handle is the only part not made of that crystal, and it's made of a metal shaft. You could see the runes scrawled on it were in a language that you've never even seen before. And he would hand it to you. Say, this is a very old weapon. And I think it may be useful in the time to come. I had to choose who I was going to give it to. I want you to take it. But I want you to be careful with this.
Uh-huh.
That dagger, it's not good at leaving things alive. Don't use it unless you know you want something dead.
Good. Don't have to ask me twice.
One more thing. If your friends make the wrong decisions, if they make friends with the wrong people, things could get very dangerous for you.
Wrong people being...
I'm
Who would
not
that...
sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure which side is right here. But someone has to be able to make the call.
Uh-huh.
Whether it's you or whether you choose someone else to make it. Just remember, friendships can still go sour. Am I clear?
Understood, Teddy. Understood.
He would close the box and hand it to you before getting up. Takes one last look out the window, and he walks out of the room. Back to Marivin. You're back in the hallway. Are you going to go for your gamble?
Blackstone.
Blackstone it is. When you step through the curtains, they would fall to the ground, and you'd find yourself in a place you recognize from stories. You find yourself in the Shadow Plane. As you look around, the ground seems cursed. The grass is gray and withered. You see things flying above you. Not the brilliant creatures like you saw in the garden. These are winged, horrific beasts flying in swarms. You see things moving in the distance, and every so often one will be swarmed by clouds of these flying creatures and stripped to the bone, like piranhas of the sky. And after a moment, you would see the wax figure that you're so familiar of. It would step out, smile at you, and speak to you in your own voice. And say, "It's nice to see you again. Did you like my home?"
Not particularly.
"Oh, well, that is a shame. I think I'll put you back in it." And he claps, and you'd see the mansion begin to form.
Do I have my shield and weapons?
No.
Fuck.
You also don't have your armor.
Oh no. Okay.
So he's now back in the mansion?
He sees the mansion beginning to form around him.
Okay.
But are you just waiting?
I stand and wait.
You stand and wait. You find yourself...
Just in case, take the dodge action.
You find yourself in the entryway, standing with this person. He would gesture for you to follow as he walks towards the stairs. You can hear the howling outside. Unlike last time, it's not well lit. This one does not seem as well kept as the last time. Broken glass along the floor, blood and corpses in the rooms. He'd begin to walk up the stairs and say, "Come along. I don't like to be kept waiting."
I steel myself and walk.
He takes you upstairs. As you begin to walk upstairs, he walks towards the candy cane room, which you find is still rotting. You can see the young girl has been put in the cage. And you can see the goblins in the corner bleeding. He would walk in and say, "So, did you enjoy the show? Our old friend going to the place he's seen in his nightmares? Can you imagine what happened here? It wasn't pleasant, but it was fun to do." Gollum got your tongue.
More just... I have nothing to say.
You see, I find that's common at first. It's not until 5 minutes, 10 minutes in that people really feel chatty during an interrogation. Is that what you experienced when you were working with the Empire? Take about that long? How many kicks did it take? Spear wounds? Or did you just bash people with your shield to get them to talk?
You're trying to provoke me.
Is that what you'd rather see? Would you rather see that? And he would clap his hands, the mansion would go away, and you'd be back in one of the orc villages. Would you rather be here? Is this your safe place? Where you're big and powerful? You can hurt all those people. Because you were good at it. Oh, you were really good at it, weren't you?
I left for a reason.
You did, and you'll go back. People always do. People never change, do they? At least not the way they want to.
Thing is, I didn't change. I just told the
Brayden,
truth.
if you would like to crash, you can. We're getting towards the end. I just saw
I'm
that.
sure we get a few more minutes.
Yeah, like it will be done by midnight.
We've been getting towards the end for an hour.
Okay. You can make your call. If you leave, won't judge.
I was about to say he doesn't have any.
And
Is he gonna have any like one-on-one type of situation?
It is very
again?
possible, yes, as soon as the sequence with Marivin is done, that Matteo would be pulled in, but it wouldn't be long.
Okay.
Okay.
We can catch you up, or you can watch the last few minutes.
I can literally send you a message with what would be involved with Matteo.
Okay.
Would you like me to do that?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that.
Have a good night. Sorry we kept you up.
You're good.
You sleep well, Brayden.
Gooby.
The figure would change form slightly, taking more of your form on. Higher rank armor, blood dripping from his shield and weapon. He goes, "This is what you would want to be, right? High up, strong, pinnacle of Imperial. You still dress like it."
I took off the crest for a reason.
We'll see how long that lasts. Don't worry, we'll be seeing each other a lot more often. That necklace you got on... It's like a cell phone. Do you know what that is yet? Probably not. It's like a, signal beacon. Yeah, that's more your style. Signal beacon. You light the fire whenever you go to sleep. One of us gets to come and pick it up. Don't worry, I'm gonna rush so fast to come see you.
I'll be here. I'll be ready.
See you soon, sleepyhead. As he says that, you would hear the screeches above you as the swarm begins to fly down towards you.
I just close my eyes.
You close your eyes, and you barely feel the first needle prick before your body would go numb. You would feel, you would hear a small whisper in your ear, and you would hear the voice of, you're not even sure which one, nightmare or lucid, too similar. But all you would hear is, you should go check on your friend. He's having a rough night. And you would wake up in a cold sweat in your room.
Yeah, fucking, grab my shield, my sword, don't have time to get the armor on, and start moving. And a bit of feet group.
You, get working, you get moving. I'm going to pretend Matteo is following you. I feel like he probably would be.
Considering he just woke up from a week-long slumber.
You walk over and, feeling well rested, you force your way into the room. You would find Midas on his bed, still half awake from his meeting, and Moravaint missing. You can see the thunderstorm raging outside.
Our old friend Harold again.
Shit. Call out to Marivin. Or, wait a minute. Oh, no. It's too rainy. Tracks won't be shit. Even with Celestial Tracker.
You would, hear a clinking downstairs.
Right. run on
Hold on to your
downstairs.
homeboy.
You run downstairs,
Then
and
you
as
shut
you do, you would see something very different. The door is open, the rain is just flooding inside. The bar is completely empty, except for two things. You see Teddy sitting in the corner and watching as if he's concerned. And at the bar, you would see a single figure wearing scale armor surrounding a green robe, glowing weapons, and a lucent floating next to him. After
Do I
a
recognize the armor?
moment, probably not.
Okay.
After a
Just real
moment,
quick,
though,
so
you
that,
would
everyone on stream
recognize
can
one
see.
thing. You'd recognize the sword. It's Moravaint's.
I walk straight on up.
You walk straight on up.
And fucking sheathe the sword and put my hand on his shoulder.
You sheath your sword?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I will give you a reminder. Well, actually, I'll wait.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the battle map to show so that everyone on the stream can see it.
Oh, can you? Oh, is it not showing?
It is not currently. You need a token, I think.
Oh, it should be. Is no one able to see?
I can
I'm
see
able to see it.
Wait, what is it? Sorry.
Can stream not see it?
Stream cannot see.
I can see it, but OBS is refusing to find the browser window. It shows the wrong Firefox.
Oh.
It's fine. I'm gonna reset it real quick.
Okay. It'll show on stream momentarily.
We're working on it. This is what I'm here for.
This is why
We
we
got
go
it.
GM.
Oh no!
Just to clarify, this worked fine last time.
It
I
did.
remember it, so.
And then for some reason it...
It's fine.
Ha!
There it
OBS has
is.
its problems.
Ha ha! We got it. The stream sees it now.
There we go. Just so everyone can see.
There we go. Yeah. Great. Continuing on.
Remind me what happened?
Marivin stepped down and put his hand on the stranger's shoulder.
Ah, Marivin. Finally awake, are you?
I see you're wearing new armor.
It's been one hell of a night. Sit down, grab a drink. You and I need to have a little chat.
Question for the GM. The sword is unsheathed out of its scabbard?
It is. In fact, you can see the scabbard is completely burned up. The scabbard looks like someone hit with a blowtorch.
What happened?
And at that point is where we're going to stop. Thank you all for watching. See you next week.
A new battle mat dropped. Moravaint.